Hello, hello. Test this test. Okay, there we go. There we go, fixed. Okay, sorry about that. My obs, it was like not working properly or something. Then I had to reset it, and I guess my sound settings ripped or something. But I'm here. Oh, my camera is not here. Mic check. Yeah. Yo, we got some stuff happening right here. Oh. We got some redecorating happening right now, boy. I'm in the middle of it. You guys can't see the mess, but there's it's not really a mess. It's just boxes that I need to unpack and stuff. But I'm still playing around with stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys the update about the tiny dog. Yeah. So basically, this thing, I thought putting it here, but it doesn't really work because I would have to put everything here to be visible, and I kind of want to put the aquarium there. So that's probably not going to happen. This thing is probably going to be here, and I'm just going to use it for storage and stuff. And I'm going to do a wider camera angle so you guys can see more of the room. So I'm going to sort that table all nicely with stuff on it. This is probably not staying here. Okay. Now this thing, so that's tote. So this is where I used to sleep.
Working out.
But now I got a bedroom and everything, right? So basically, you see this wall? It's presenting some problems in a way of how do I manage this. So what I'm thinking is putting this there and then putting this in the front, leaving this space open. So then maybe I can put that there and I can still fit the aquarium here. So I'm still playing around with the furniture and shit. Tiny dog is right here. She's sleeping right now. She is doing better than yesterday. She's on more medicine. Her results are obviously not good, but at the same time, she's old and, you know, she can't have good results. She's 18. But she is, she's holding on, and I actually need to message the vet real quick. You guys reminded me, so thank you for that.
2 years already, sheesh. Glad you're in good health. Take care of the family. Love you guys, God bless.
Okay. I sent a text to my vet. That vet knows my sister, and so I have his private phone. So I just texted him that she's doing okay, because he was like, message me tomorrow how she's doing. So yeah, she took her meds. Apparently, one of the meds she's taking or is supposed to take. Well, she is taking, but I mean, he's supposed to take. Some dogs puke from it. And I was like, okay, well, the good news is the tiny dog she never pukes. Like, she never, ever, ever pukes. So if she does puke, it's because of the medicine. And he's like, yeah, that's actually good. Because, you know, there's dogs that, like, puke sometimes, like, for whatever reason. She never does. So I was like, if she does puke, we'll know it's for medicine. But she didn't, so... yeah. But yeah, she is right now, like I said, she is, she's taking more medicine. Oh, she's getting up. And she's leaving the room. She always liked the bedroom, which is the room wrong. She just had some pain. So the pain that she's supposed to stop having is hopefully going to stop in a day or two. But the bedroom is there, and she's always wanted to like be there and sleep there. And now she is, and I made her a little bed there too, and she's loving it. All right. All right, let's do it. Hello, Core. How you doing? Big Beastie, hi. You've been working out a little bit here and there. I'm joking. I've been working out, yeah, but not too much. 2 weeks. Brody, thanks so much for a resub. I appreciate that, brother. And Talent Available, thanks so much for 3 months as well. So, yeah, she's old. She's still eating. She's still, you know, drinking water. She's still wagging her tail. She is having some pain, but hopefully, hopefully she gets better. You can tell? Can you really tell in 2 weeks, though? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you can tell. I can tell physically I feel better and like more agile and shit, but I don't think you can tell by look. All right, so let's get into it. Wait, what is this? Someone's got a target on my head. Are you guys seeing that? You see this? It looks like I'm getting fucking sniped. What? How is there directly? Bro, what? How? Bro, what is happening? How did I never have this before? What the fuck? Okay, now there should be 0. If there's now 1, then I'm definitely getting sniped. All right. You look like a 23T enjoyer. I don't know what that means. I don't know. All right. I don't know if this is going to be a YouTube video, but I'll do a little clap for you guys. Gamers, welcome. We're going to be casting the match. Actually, I'm going to show you quickly. We might run through these games too a little bit later, but we're going to be casting a tournament. They actually reached out to me and they said, hey, would you like to cast this? You know, it's happening, well, today. And I was like, sure, would love to. Thank you. So this is the group stage results. You can see Marine Lord and Voldemort advance. Marine Lord 3-2 versus Voldemort. Voldemort almost took him out. Louis versus Core. Louis and Core advance. Anoten and B advance over here. And then Vortex and Lucifron advance from this side. But now we got quarterfinals. And I've been gone for 2 weeks, as you guys know. But apparently in the KPMM, the weekly tournaments, Vortex has been dominating. Apparently he won one of them without dropping a map. He won 3 of them in a row. And apparently he's just, I don't know, he's just fucking butchering everybody. Which I think is really cool. So, this game already happened, but we're gonna catch up to live very soon. So if I times do this game, again, I don't know if I'm gonna be uploading this or not. We'll see. But here we go. So, Marine Lord versus Vortex. Now, Marine Lord does not play in these weekly KPMMs. So technically, Vortex, the guys that he is playing, and he won 3 in a row, right? So I'm assuming he's beaten the players like Louis, Puppy Paul, Wham, Anotan, B, right? I don't know who else is there. From like the top guys, right? But Marine Lord doesn't play those, right? So this is like, if you want to look at it like the final boss, right? He's winning KPMMs, which is great. But let's see how well he does against Marine Lord. So, Marine Lord got 10 sheep. Vortex, I don't know if he actually dropped off sheep already or not, but Marine Lord got 10, so I'm assuming Vortex already got 5 dropped and then is now dropping off 5 more. Now, this cast is not going to be the cast that you normally see where I go, okay, he is aging up with Dome of Faith, and on the other side, we are going to see Knights coming out. You guys know I like to do a little bit of a different type of casts. You know, I like to analyze the small things, call out some really interesting things or changes that I'm noticing and stuff like that, and some really cool moves. So yeah, I'm more into explaining what the players are thinking, or what's new, or maybe what someone is doing that's new in the meta, or what's changed, and so on and so forth. So far we got Dome of the Faith, which is pretty standard. 15 sheep. Yeah, so Marine Lord got exactly 10. Okay, Marine Lord got 12 sheep, because you start with 5. So Marine Lord got 12 sheep, Vortex got 8. So, it is... Actually, I don't know if Vortex got 8 already, or is there 3 more sheep somewhere? No, I think that's... It's 8 to 12, which is reasonable. Now, Vortex did open with Wheelbarrow. So that's interesting. Now, opening Wheelbarrow doesn't mean that you will go pro scouting. And it doesn't mean that you won't go pro scouting. So it's not that big of a tell. It's been very popular for a while to open Wheelbarrow with French and JD in Dark Age. But I would not be surprised if Vortex skips pro scouts. He is going to go for it. The reason I said I wouldn't be surprised is because this deer pack and berries, he could just like put a tower, double tower, defend this, and then just gather here. And then Marine Lord side, both of the deer packs are in the same spot, and that's what you usually don't want when you're pro scouting, because you prefer for deer packs to be spread out. You want like one here, one here, one here, one here. That's the perfect case when you're pro scouting. So Marine Lord is immediately going to go for pro scouting 2 as Delhi, which is obviously going to take a while longer. He's actually going double mill. And he's opening Spearman. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so I'm going to give you some intel. I haven't practiced with Vortex for a month or 2, right? But I'm going to give you some intel that I know about Vortex from long time ago. So Vortex and I practiced this matchup actually quite a lot, and French is favored in this matchup, okay? Delhi is still a very good civ, but French is very good into Delhi. And if played properly, in my opinion, when players are equally skilled, French should always, like almost always win. Like, it's not a free win. It's a very hard matchup still for French. You gotta play really well. But I think in the perfect world, as in both players are playing like perfect kind of thing, French should win IMO. So this is what's interesting, what's already happening that I'm mentioning. So both Vortex and I agreed that opening Spearman with Delhi is not good. Now, maybe Vortex changed his mind. Obviously, Marine Lord is doing this. But if Vortex did not change his mind, I think that... I'm going to pause here for a second. This is actually very important. This is one of those things that I'm telling you, giving you insight in players' minds. So, assuming that's correct, Vortex thinks that opening Gazis is the way to go. And you can see that by Vortex opening with a barracks. And he made 2 spearmen, and then he saw that it's barracks from Marine Lord, so he stopped making spearmen. Because Gazis overwhelm French knights early on, so Vortex is going for spearmen to cover for pro scouts. But because Marine Lord opened with spearmen, this barracks is wasted, so Vortex is transitioning into archer ranges immediately, and he stopped the spearman production, and now Marine Lord is going to Gazi Raiders. So for me personally, I don't like the order that Marine Lord is doing stuff in. It might catch Vortex off guard, but generally, like I said, when Vortex and I played a lot together, we kind of got to a conclusion you always want to go Gazi Raider opening. Okay, that's going to be Dead Villager. Good start. Getting a villager this early at pro level is very big, and it should not happen, to put it that way. So you can see Vortex is not making spearmen. That's why he's not making spearmen, by the way. Yeah, I am not a big fan of Marine Lord's opening. Marine Lord has his own way of playing for sure. Like I said, he plays a bit more defensive style. Like, he loves mass infantry type style. I just don't know if this is gonna necessarily work against someone like Vortex that's super aggro and that will punish your mistakes. Now, Marine Lord's army was just here, so I don't know if Vortex saw Gazi Raiders because he's going back into Spearman production. He's going back into Spearman production, so he just saw Gazis in the middle. So Vortex and Lucifron were kind of known for this style, which is called like a 1-1-1. Basically, you go barracks, stables, and you go for archer range. So you go all 3 types of units. Now, why is this good for French, and why is this French favored? Oh my god, he kills the prelate too, or the scholar here. So only 1 sacred site so far, even though he went spearman opening. And this is 1 knight denying, by the way. So this spot right now, I wouldn't call it too great for Marine Lord, because he opened spearman to counter knights, and he lost a villager, lost a scholar, and only got 1 sacred site. So I would not be too happy with this. So Vortex and Lucifron kind of, I don't know if they invented this style, but they played this style way more than anyone else in this game that I know. Okay, like literally anybody. They were doing this like a year or 2 ago. So yeah, and I think if the reason why French is obviously better in this style against Delhi is because Delhi has Gazis, you have knights. And you can see Marine Lord actually stopped making Gazi completely. So he's just gonna go archer spearman, which is, like I said, kind of Marine Lord style. So he likes to play very heavy infantry. But this army from Marine Lord just looks really bad right now. Like, I'm talking quality-wise, this will absolutely destroy this. So he's gonna try some raiding. Vortex is still making spearmen because he doesn't know that Marine Lord is back into Gazi. Okay, so a little bit all over the place. He's making 2 more. Probably wants to just raid with them and control the map with infantry. But this is, like I said, the longer this game goes, Knight Archer will just be better. They outscale, okay? So we'll see. Military upgrades, 1-1. Ranged attack is already in. Ranged attack and armor, and only +1 armor is done. And Vortex is going to be engaging. Okay. Good target fire. These spearmen are actually not going to be useless. They're going to actually tank a lot of damage from the enemy spearmen. So even though there's no Gazi here, he's going to tank a lot of damage. Look at that. All these spearmen are attacking the enemy spearmen, and this it looks like it's just going to be a mop-up. All the spearmen from Marine Lord are going to die. And the Gazis are trying to deny Pro Scout. Obviously, Vortex got all the Pro Scouting on his side. the 5 villagers in this tower that I don't think are gonna get out alive. Or Vortex jumps on them, loses the charge and couple. Okay, he's gonna save couple. There's like no spearmen here, by the way, for Marine Lord. Yeah, 0 spearmen. This is terrible. It's just pure knight against some Ghazis and archers, and this might be lights out, actually. Yeah, that is... Yeah. That is just gonna be a complete destruction. Literally. Yeah, and Marine Lord is just gonna call it. Wow. Wow. That was... I gotta say... That... Let me just quickly do this while I jump into the next game, because I don't know if the next game is done or not, so I don't want to spoil. If anyone spoils anything in the chat, permaban, by the way. This game was a very good example of why we don't open Spearmen into French, by the way. And like I said, when I was, even back in January, or even a month or 2 ago. Well, actually, especially in January when I was practicing really hard with Vortex, we played that matchup so many times and we tried so many things that we were just like, the Spearman opening, I feel like is just a disadvantage. Like it's never good. It never turns out, like in your head, it's like, okay, he's going Pro Scout, so I should go Spearman, but it doesn't work out like that. And in that game, you could kind of see it why. Now, next game is going to be Byzantine versus Malian. Now, this one, I feel like is a little... Okay. Okay, Marine Lord's... Okay, there's... He turned the stove on and he's cooking something. This matchup is kind of split in terms of who is favored. I know some people that think that Byzantine is favored, and I know some people that think Malian is favored. I think it depends a lot on the style of the players, I would say. How Malian plays and how Byzantine plays, but I've seen both sides win. It just depends, I think, who's maybe more comfortable with the matchup. Now, we're not seeing the stone opening, which already leads me to believe he went double house, right? The reason he went double house is so that he can afford the cistern. So the placement of the cistern, if I was Vortex, I would think this is 2TC already. So if I'm Vortex and I'm scouting this, I don't know where Vortex Scout is. Okay, he hasn't technically scouted, but I would think this is potentially 2TC, which is actually decently common in 2 matchup. And actually, you almost never go 2TC with Byzantine at the pro level, but this is one of the matchups that you do. And Malian is in this matchup, again, one of the very few matchups where you don't have to worry about a spearman rush. So it's like good for both, you know, like it's good for Malian because you don't got to deal with the spearman rush and tower rush on your gold, but it's also good for Byzantine because you can go 2TC. So it's kind of chill for both. Like neither player is like stressed that something's gonna happen at 5 minutes and that you're gonna lose or something like that. To an age up, this is 2TC, guaranteed. Yeah, this looks like 2TC to me. Yeah, that's 2TC. So from the positioning of the cistern, it technically could have been just for gold and food, but the fact that stone is there too was very, very convenient. So he is just chopping enough wood to make a mining camp, and then he's gonna chop this and then make a lumber camp. So this is gonna be a 2-town center, and the fact that he's aging up with 2, if Vortex came here and now so age up with 2, he would immediately check the stone because that's a standard thing. So now, if I'm Vortex, you have 2 choices. So Marine Lord basically is dictating the tempo, which is I'm going 2TC, right? Like, because you have to start the 2TC process first before you do the Malian Kaboom process if that makes sense. So, Marine Lord is saying, I'm going to TC, and Vortex now has a couple of choices. He can do some weird cheese like Castle Rush, Freeborn Warrior Rush. With Pro Scouts, he can do Pro Scouts into an all-in. He could do 2 TC into Cow Boom, which I almost never see anyone do. What I'm suspecting is that Vortex is going to do is perhaps stable into couple of scouts to pressure into Cow Boom, like very greedy Cow Boom, because that's what I would do. And it's a very good way to make your opponent uncomfortable, and it's a very good way to pressure your opponent without actually making too much. And the fact that he has 8 on food kind of says that, but he also has 1 on gold. Vortex has no mill though, which I don't know if that's intentional. Yeah, he's getting scouts, so this is definitely going to be a... He must have forgotten mill. Yeah, I mean, even if you want to make stables, I still think you can get a mill. I think he... Okay, I can't say for sure, but I think he forgot mill. Because if you are going Cow Boom, you're supposed to start with Wheelbarrow. But he might go Pro Scouts. Like I said, we don't know. We'll see. We'll see what his options are, but he's got plenty. And one of the good things about this is Vortex is you can Cow Boom like the most greedy way possible with 0 care in the world, because you know Biz ain't gonna put any pressure anytime soon. Marine Lord gets 2nd TC here on the gold. So the only place that Vortex can maybe pressure is going to be these 3 berries, but there's already berries for Limitane, so not anytime soon. And Marine Lord is going to go full, when I say greed, not like, oh, he's being so greedy he can get punished. You can't really punish this, but he's kind of going all out. And what I mean by that is putting 6 on stone, so he wants to get level 5 Cistern. And we see Cow Boom from Vortex with double. Yeah, so this is what I was saying. Both players are opting for the greediest, basically possible options. We see Wheelbarrow, and this is just gonna be double cow, 5 on food. So he's just gonna, he just made a couple of scouts. Oh, he's making some sofas too. Okay, he made 2 scouts and he's gonna make 2 sofas. And with only 5 on food, maybe he's gonna add a scout here or there. But you can see he's actually still rallying onto the wood, which is a bit interesting. I'm not sure if he's gonna be adding an archer range too. Like this might be like an archer range follow-up and just trying to pressure. Or he might stop now and go for more villagers on gold. Should probably get specialized pick. He's doing some harassment here, but like I said, it's gonna be hard until the bears reach here. So let's see. Is it an archer range? No, it's not. It's a... Oh! Okay, yet 13. You need 12 to kind of do what you want with these cows to continuously produce. But he already got a pit done. Meanwhile, Marine Lord is gonna get cisterns up. He's double producing cows. Let's see where the rally point is. Rally point is now onto food. Yeah, he has too much wood. Like, he either needs to make an archer range or he can pull away from the wood. Either work. Look, he's still forcing Marine Lord to make Limitane. Like, maybe Marine Lord wants to go fast castle or something. But even this small amount of units is just being so annoying. Oh! You don't want to lose a scout as Biz, by the way, because you don't want to remake that scout from TC. So, yeah. 350 wood. Okay, that is definitely... Unless he puts double archer range down. Yeah, that's a mistake. Okay, that's a mistake. Yeah, that's a mistake. Because like I said, in order to build like cows consistently and pit mine, you need 12 on wood. He had pit mine done and he had 14 on wood. So that is way too much. And you can see he's got 430 wood, but you know, it happens, right? Everybody makes mistakes and that's okay. Now, another thing that these units are doing, by the way, other than harassing and killing a villager right there, and forcing units, what they're also doing is they denied cistern here, and they're denying cisterns on the other berries.
I'm back on the O train. It's been a while since I have played or watched.
Lisbeth, welcome back, brother. Thank you. So, if there was no these units, Marine Lord could have made a cistern here, and then he could have made one here, all the way, to get double berries. But because there's these sofas and stuff... Ooh! Actually, don't know if that was cancelled or not. I think it was cancelled. I don't think Marine Lord ever mined too much stone. So it was cancelled, but that got close for a second. So, a lot of stuff basically already happening without much happening. And that's what I love about AoE 4. Yeah, he lost some stone, but he did cancel it. That's what I love about AoE 4. It's all these small things that are happening right now that are what makes AoE 4 cool. Okay, there's the double archer range. He actually puts... Okay, so another thing that happened. He put a lot of villagers on gold, pulled away from wood, but then he saw the units moving out. He wanted to go fast castle, and now with all these units coming out, he is panic dropping 2 archer ranges and making archers and made blacksmith. Now, why is he doing this? The most common response from Biz after going to TC is usually going fast castle, but Marine Lord is not going fast castle. In fact, is committing to feudal. So he caught Vortex in an awkward spot where you can see he was very near age up, but now he can't anymore. So now he has to make some units in order to defend, and he's delaying his age up as well. Obviously, he's delaying his own, but I mean, that's fine, right? So a lot of villagers on wood. Ooh, the longbows are out of position. Archers are gonna potentially pick off some stuff. Nope, not really. Sofas are getting produced. Second stable, 2 archer range. Marine Lord needs to be very careful. Like, this is what I'm saying again. It's very similar to the last game. Whenever you have mobile army versus immobile army, you have to make sure that your immobile army will win the fight if fight is about to happen. If you think there's a chance you're gonna lose, you need to run. Like, this is not the fight you want to be taking as Marine Lord right now. You need to run home, brother. Because this army beats this army. And you can see Vortex is kind of playing it safe. Because he wants to age up. But he could have tried maybe pushing the issue a little bit more there. But he doesn't have +1, so maybe he wanted to wait. But he's got 20 cows. So he's very happy about that, and we see it's not gonna go for the 20 cow boom. He's gonna go 18 and then eat 2 cows for the rest of the game probably, which I question a bit. Mind you, Vortex is obviously way better than I am right now, so you know the reason why I'm saying I'm questioning it because they're playing on Lipany and he's got 2 back deer. There's so many berries on the map. I feel like Lipany is one of those maps where you don't need to eat 2 cows for food permanently because there is so much food everywhere else. So, there's the tiny dog walking out. But, yeah. It's not necessarily like a game-ending choice or game-losing choice, whatever. It's just unnecessary. Now, talking about unit comps, I strongly prefer Vortex's unit comp. This unit comp is the unit comp you want to go with the Malian. Like, so far, Archers is the best thing you can make in Castle Age. That is simply the best thing you can make. There's nothing else you want to make. He could use maybe a couple of more villagers on gold. He already started making some houses here. So his army, while actually not that great in Feudal Age, is gonna scale really well. While Marine Lord's army, while really good in Feudal Age, Limitane Longbow, one of the strongest, actually does not scale well, specifically against Vortex's army. because longbows have higher damage than normal archers, and sofas have higher armor than normal knights, right? They have 7 armor in Castle Age instead of 6. So, right? I'm right on that one, right? Am I crazy? Pretty sure I'm right. Yeah, he's missing +2 range, so he'll have 7 armor, which means that longbows against any other civ, very good still, but against Sofa specifically, they're actually a bit worse. And Malian has poison archers compared to normal civs having archers, so they're going to be really good against Limitane as well. So Marine Lord needs to make crossbows in this matchup, otherwise he will get completely overwhelmed. He needs to make crossbows or cataphracts. Cataphracts are a very good choice too. Instead he's making Varangian guards, which I don't like. Yeah, he's switching to Varangian guard and longbow, and I am pretty sure if these were all Varangian guards and longbow, he loses that fight badly, because Sofas actually beat Varangian guards pretty badly. So poison arrow, no +2 ranged attack. +2 ranged attack for Marine Lord's already in, so that's a bit of a oversight from Vortex. He's got a massive army. This is what I'm saying. You have to be so careful. If your army gets surrounded and you're playing fully infantry army, you're gonna get fucking destroyed. So he needs to be so careful doing any kinds of move outs. Now Vortex is losing some units, but he's also picking up some units, so it's not the worst trade. Marine Lord already activating. Oh, he has Shield Wall activated on some of his Limitane, which are actually slowing down his other Limitane quite a bit. Now all of them have it. Okay, never mind. So he's gonna run away, he's gonna disengage. Maybe this tower goes down. Relic 2. Is Vortex even trying to get any? No, Vortex is not even trying to get relics. Okay, little engagement. This one is not good for Vortex, because his whole army is not together right now. Thank you, brother. Welcome back, Drum. Yeah, this army beats this army because this is whole Marine Lord's army. And on the other side, Vortex is losing... Vortex is killing 4 villagers. There's a Mangonel tower that is very annoying for any civ to deal with. And Vortex is just trying to run away on this side. The army supply very even, but again, this army together is better than this army. Something to have in mind. Marine Lord is target firing on the archers with the tower, which is very good move. Because it's not going to do as much damage to Sofas. Now, this is dangerous. Okay, Marine Lord goes back. If Marine Lord goes here, he gets surrounded 180 and he gets obliterated. He's going to go back. 3 relics right now, which is very good. He's trying to get all 5, but he's going to get 4 maybe. Now, both players have all the upgrades. Marine Lord could use Military Academy to improve the production of Golden Horn Tower, but he's pop cap right now, 158. But he is 2 TC, so the supply is a little bit deceiving. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Okay, this is a dangerous situation. This is a dangerous situation. If this turns into some kind of base trade situation, you would rather be the cavalry guy. Why? Because Vortex can just run away, literally. You cannot just run away from Sofas. So in these kinds of... This is a very awkward situation, an awkward game, but it does happen sometimes. Neither player knew that the other one was on the other side. So what's happening right now is not a base race where they're trying to eliminate landmarks. What's happening is they're trying to kill as many workers as they can and then meet up their armies to fight, basically. But Vortex has Sofas, which is a lot easier to go back and defend. It's a lot easier to run them away and reinforce, and Limitane are a lot slower as well. If this TC goes down, actually, this turns into a really bad situation for... Oh god, and the longbows pop out here. More longbows here, but these guys ain't gonna do shit. Wallala, okay. Oh! Oh my god, that was scary. There's some Limitane there, and he's engaging. You can see this army didn't kill anything yet. Like, he's killed 4 villagers, right? But he hasn't killed any buildings. Second TC goes down. Like, he didn't even kill the cows. Look, he's trying to find villagers, but from a Marine Lord point of view, this is what you see. It's like, where do you go? He left some Limitane, but there's enough reinforcements. And basically what Vortex did, he went straight for the TCs in production, which is all right here. And Marine Lord went here, went around, and all the production is in the back. Cows are in the back. Didn't actually torch anything. And now with no TCs, he actually might get landmark sniped if he's not careful. This is the second landmark going down. Obviously he's not, because he has one here. But the army supply went up for Vortex and went down for Marine Lord. I don't know if it stayed the same or went down. He's making cataphracts now, but that is too late for cataphracts. That's like, it's too late to start making them now. That's what I mean. Cataphracts are always good, but at this point it's kind of like, I mean, you're gonna have like, you know, 5, 6. So what Marine Lord is trying to do now, he is trying to engage this half of the army with his whole army. And what Vortex is trying to do is, again, he's doing the same move as earlier. He's gonna try to disengage here and engage on the right side again. But he sees that this army is actually pretty small, so he's just gonna fight it because Marine Lord's army is lacking behind. And he's gonna win a fight here, and he's denying the food gathering here. This looks really, really bad for Marine Lord. And Vortex is kinda beating him pretty badly, to be honest. Is Vortex the new GOAT? Vortex is my GOAT. Okay, he's gonna keep pushing. I mean, this side is like just archers. X After Party, thanks so much for 15 gifted, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Darude, thanks so much for reset. Thank you, guys. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Wow. Thank you, guys. So, yeah, Vortex is making some really good moves, by the way. This type of moves that he's doing right here is something... I always call that old Vortex. You know, the Baboon Vortex? That's what we used to call him. Baboon Vortex, where he's just like, I have army, I attack. I see army, I fight army. That's the Baboon Vortex. Now he's very tactical, you know? Oh yeah, resource per minute. He's very tactical. He's like, okay, army is here, I engage on this side, which is the right way to play. Sometimes going full baboon is the best way, but what he is doing right now is, I feel like how like me, Marine Lord, Louis usually take engagements. We rarely go like full baboon. I'm talking about our peak, like Marine Lord's peak level, my peak level, Louis' peak level. We usually take these like, we only take fights when they're like good fights and you're picking your fights carefully, and I feel like that's what Vortex is doing right now, which in the past he has not done. Usually he is a lot more baboon. Which I mean that in a... as a compliment, not as a bad thing. Yeah, this game is definitely over. I mean, even if he doesn't win here, which he will, because his army is better, his economy, he killed 48 villagers and 49, and Marine Lord killed 4. Marine Lord's push was very indecisive. He killed a pit mine and 2 houses and 4 villagers, and that's it. Wow. Wow, Vortex up 2-0. Yeah, Dento says Vortex won 3 KPMMs in a row. One of them was 3-0 and 4-0 semifinals and finals. Yeah, he looks to be in a pretty good shape. He looks like he's cranking. Let's jump into the next game. Room looking good? No, it's not even done. What the fuck? It just asked me to download improved observer mode for team games? What? Did I redo the floor? I read the door. No, the floor is the same. It's just so okay. So let me pause for a second. The floor is the same. You guys just this couch thing, whatever you want to call it, was from here. Sorry, it was from here all the way to here. So you guys didn't really see the floor, but that's how the floor's been. Yeah, yeah, but you guys just basically see the floor more now. All right, looks good though. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yo, look at them guns. Fuck you now. All right, we're playing on AGC. This is EGC Archipelago. That's right. That is not Archipelago. I mean, it is Archipelago, but it's like a tournament version of Archipelago. So you guys know that Archipelago can spawn very cringe. The latter version. So this is the EGC version. Whenever you play EGC Archipelago, what is the main difference? Well, the sacred site. Well, actually, it's like a complete. I don't know why it's called EGC Archipelago. To be honest, it's completely different. It's completely different. Like I think this map should just be called something else. To be fair. Okay, because you guys know what Archipelago looks like, but this, first of all, always has 3 sacred sites in the middle. If you spawn here, the enemy is either here or here. It's never a cross map. Now, what's interesting about this version of Archipelago is the players on the main island got big gold, big stone, and 1 wood line. And then you have 6 shoreline fish. And then same thing on the end, and you have a deer pack. Same thing on the enemy side. So that's always the same. The sacred sites are always the same. And then you have these 2 over here that have just crap ton of wood. So the idea is you run out of wood and then you have to go to the other island to get the gold and everything else. Archipelagos are kind of multiple small islands. No, I know, but you know what I mean? Like Archipelago map and then Aegis Archipelago, like no one would ever say this is the same map. Like it's completely different. Yeah, just call it Caribbean, you know what I mean? Like call it Bermuda Triangle. I don't fucking know. But it doesn't look the same at all. Doesn't even play the same at all. Okay, so let's talk about the actual game. We got English versus Jushi Legacy. Now, English is a meme civ, as you guys know, but English on water map actually pretty good. Now, Jushi Legacy, extremely good. So the best water civilization is KT by 4 quadrillion miles, okay? Like, KT is the best water civ, period. Second best civ and third best civ, in my opinion, are China and Jushi Legacy. And then you have HRE, OTD, you have English, you know, whatever else. Japan is actually not considered good map for full water map like this, but for hybrid maps. French, no. So the only playable civs at the high level are China, Jushi, KT, HRE, OTD, and English, okay? Now, the reason why these civs are the best on water maps is because the best water civs are the civs that have the best economy, okay, on land. So the best wood economy is from KT, so it's the best civ. The second best wood economy together with bonus gold from taxes is China and Jushi, so it's them. HRE and OTD have increased gather rates, so that's why they're also good civs. But English is different. Now this is the interesting part. English is completely different. English has none of that. English's economy is actually one of the, I mean, they have no bonuses in terms of economy for water maps. They don't have increased wood gathering, food gathering, or gold gathering. So why is English good? 3 reasons. Number 1 is their ships are 10% cheaper, which is okay. It's good, but it does not compete with Jushi Legacy's economy. Jushi Legacy is a lot better than 10% cheaper ships, okay? They gather way more than that, okay? So it's a nice bonus, but it's not that. Second bonus is that you can do this, what Vortex is doing now, which is you can get an early transport ship and then you go Abbey, and your king can actually be really, really annoying depending on the opponent's spawn, to where the opponent has to maybe make a barracks to defend. And also, this Abbey heals 6 health every 1 second, okay? Which means that if you put your ships here, the Abbey is gonna heal them up real fast. And the third, which is the most important one, is this upgrade right here. This upgrade is the best water upgrade in the game in Feudal Age. It is extremely expensive. It's 350 gold. And you can see that Vortex has 8 villagers on gold. He has 8 villagers on gold not because he wants to get Wheelbarrow. He wants to get Admiralty instantly. Okay? This upgrade is what makes English viable and what makes English actually good on water. It's not the king. It's not the 10% discount. It's this upgrade right here. Now, he does not have a second dock, which he needs ASAP. Probably here. He needs to start Admiralty. Now, Marine Lord knows this. So Marine Lord is going to be giga aggressive. Wow, he's going with Horsemen. Okay, this is something I talked about recently. I've noticed a lot of players recently going transport ships and land units to drop off. Now, the king is going around because he knows where Marine Lord is. He scouted here. Marine Lord wants to push, preferably right now, because he knows that English gets the upgrade early. So if you look at the ships, it's 1 galley, 1 sprinkled ship versus 2 sprinkled, 1 galley, and 1 demo ship. So at the same time, Vortex wants to drop off this king and pull the attention away from Marine Lord. So now he has +1 range, which he can use and abuse to basically hit without getting hit, like that. Well, he got hit there, but, you know. So the longer this game goes on from here and out, if Vortex, like, stabilizes and holds, it's better and better for Vortex. Because +1 range with micro at pro level is just broken as hell. So Marine Lord needs to either overwhelm this early, or he needs to push this with like just out economy him by a shit ton. So like if Vortex has 10 ships, Marine Lord wants to push with like 16 ships, right? Ooh. Okay, he actually ran out of fish here, and he just sent all the fishing ships to the right side. So he doesn't go for fish here, which is slowing down his eco quite a bit. The king is here. Marine Lord is making some horsemen. And he wants to... He should... Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Watch this now. Vortex is very good at this. So what Vortex is gonna do now, he's gonna keep pushing non-stop even if he has less units. Because he has +1 range. Watch this. He's just gonna constantly do this. Now, if he does it well enough, Marine Lord can't really do anything. And you can see, oh, the king goes down to the horseman. Good defense. So as you can see, he can't do anything about it. Even though he has more ships, Vortex can just kite him forever. So, as the game goes, you can see Marine Lord is already taking the defensive posture. And look, the kiting has started. Now, this is a bit dangerous for Vortex because double demo ship can come from here. There's 1 demo. So you can kind of get flanked real quick. So we'll see how he decides to deal with this. I personally despise, by the way, I despise English on water. Because it is so annoying to play against. One thing to note, by the way, fishing ships, let's check. Vortex has 7, Marine Lord has 15 fishing ships. So Marine Lord has more ships, well, equal ships I guess now, but he has 15 fishing ships. Which means that, wow, he actually went to mine for arrow slits. That's very interesting. He's gonna get him here? Or here? Ooh. Okay, that's not going too well for Marine Lord right now. He's got a transport ship, so you can transfer some horsemen over. And this looks good right now. No wheelbarrow for Vortex, but this looks good. So Vortex is you guys know that Vortex is very good on water, and this looks very all-in from Vortex because he has no interest in adding more fishing ships. He has no interest of this going to castle. He has no interest of increasing his eco in any way. He just wants to keep trading with more range on his ships. And Marine Lord on the other side wants to... But that's kind of funny. He remade the king. Oh, he's keeping it in... Okay, he remade the king to defend against horsemen. Okay, I like that. I was going to say this transport ship is still here. So Marine Lord wants to delay the game as much as possible and potentially go castle and regain the advantage. I'm surprised that Vortex didn't pressure this earlier, because killing this earlier is just 2 free docks. We see an engagement right now. Multiple... Oh my god! Okay, only one ship gets hit and 1 ship goes down. So that could have been a lot worse. He wants to kill this because it has arrow slits on it, so it's very good value to kill it. But he is also getting hit quite a lot. And now you can see this economy kicking in. Look at the eco difference. 600, 330, 1.1k to 850. And then gold, Vortex has a bit more because he's going mass demos now. So Marine Lord is having more ships, but Vortex has range. Okay, the horsemen dropped off. I don't know how much they're going to be able to do. Oh, I don't... He just keeps getting hit by arrow slits right now. Now the king is out and defending. Oh, the demos! Okay, 2 hits. Oh, that's a good hit right there, boy. That's a good hit. But you know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? He just lost 5 villagers. And he's already 8 fishing ships behind. So while those were amazing hits, see, if this was a China versus Jushi or any civ versus any civ that is equal eco, this is game over. Okay? This would be game over with those kind of demo ship hits. But because Vortex's eco is so much weaker, this is not really game over, because also Marine Lord's getting more stone, by the way. So what he's doing is he is realizing I just need to not die, because you can also constantly see how many ships your opponent has, and he's probably seeing not as many as he has. Like he knows, like, oh, I have 15, and he selects, it's like he's got 9. So he knows he just needs to hold. I would probably get arrow slits on these 2 even, and just give up this dock completely. Oh, well, this one has arrow slits already, but I would just upgrade arrow slits on these 2. He's trying to double demo on the fishing ships, but Marine Lord sees it, splits it, kills 2 fishing ships, but that is not worth it IMO at this point. And you can see the eco is still a lot better. Fishing eco for Vortex or food income is pretty bad. Pretty tragic even. He still hasn't broken this arrow slit dock, by the way. And he's committing to it, but oh my god. He's getting hit so much. Look, he lost 2 Springles and took so much damage because he was focusing the dock. And Marine Lord's just gonna remake it and probably just upgrade it again. He actually is floating a lot of resources, which for some reason he's not spending. Okay, now he queues up. He only has 2 docks, which is very little. Arrow slits. There we go. I clicked it for him. Yeah, when you play against a good player at the top level, playing English by the way, and they're doing this constant back and forth, it's literally so annoying to play against, because you're just like... You can't hit him, but he's constantly hitting you, and he's constantly annoying you, and yeah. Yeah, Vortex is now committing, because you know, he needs some good demo shots. He's committing hard, and if Marine Lord messes this up, he can still lose the game. But that was not good enough. He hit two Springle ships there, and I think that was like 8 demos or something. That was not good enough. I mean, 10 to 13 is good, but Marine Lord's ships are like full HP. And these are kind of bruised as fuck. So the thing is, you might be wondering, like, why doesn't he go back and just heal him up? If he goes back, Marine Lord's eco is in good enough advantage to basically, if Vortex goes back, Marine Lord can age up. Obviously, Vortex doesn't know that Marine Lord doesn't have any food. Actually, his food income is really bad. 11 fishing ships. He had 15, so he lost 4 total. Okay, now, yeah, Marine Lord's food income is pretty... No, wait, he is aging up. Okay, never mind. Wait, am I dented? Maybe he just put the landmark pretty far away and it didn't start building for a while. So now, Aegis Archipelago, this is where you gotta start thinking about moving out on the map. Oh no, pull them closer. They're not repairing. Pull them closer. Oh no. They're not getting healed. So now you gotta go and you gotta go on the island. I like this move from Marine Lord. He left his 3 horsemen on this island, so when Vortex comes to take it there, you can attack his villagers. Food here is depleted, actually. Both of these fish ponds are depleted. So that's kind of annoying. What about this one? This one has food, but it's kind of forward. So, Marine Lord ages up. He's getting immediately springled crews, which means that his springle ships will have equal attack range as Vortex's, but they will also have 20% attack speed. And he's getting Armored Hull, which is 20% HP, and Ranged Armor +1, which is big. And now the game is cooked. Vortex needs to win here. He needs to get some big hits. He's getting decent hits. Marine Lord kind of potatoing here. He's, I mean, pretty good hits. Pretty good hits. 1 arrow slit dock. But Armored Hull is now finished too, which means more HP for his ships. So Marine Lord just needs to kite and snipe these demo ships. And if he does that, he's just gonna have a lot stronger ships. Demo ship coming in! Oh my god, the archer ship is missing! Oh, that's a tilter. That's a tilter. That archer ship just missed on that demo twice. I see that, and I go... So Marine Lord's already here, by the way, which is another advantage, because Vortex is not. He's still chopping this, so he hasn't even started the transfer. Doesn't even have a transfer ship, by the way. He's close to an age up, but... Oh. A white tower? I mean... Yeah. Thing is, this white tower doesn't do anything, right? He needs it. Well, he needs it, but it's not gonna do anything. You know what I mean? Like, he's just gonna go around and kill fishing ships. Now, if you're wondering why didn't he just age up here, it's probably because it would take so long to transfer the villagers and then start the age up. But in this situation, your only chance back would be, like, to go here, make King's Palace, and, like, prolong the game somehow. But even then... Look, I mean, look at the army difference, right? He's doing some kind of counter push or something. He has the upgrades too, right? Okay, so now Vortex has upgrades too, which means he has the +1 range advantage again over Marine Lord. But if you have no space to kite, then the range doesn't really help you too much. So what Marine Lord needs now is he needs mass demo ships, and he needs to surround this. Because Marine Lord, now we're back into the feudal age where Vortex has more range and he's just gonna outrange him and just poke him. You see, he's just gonna keep doing that. So what Marine Lord needs is a shit ton of demo ships to surround and just kind of explode him. It bought him time. Well, the thing is, sometimes making a landmark that buys you time can still lose you the game, right? So, buying time doesn't necessarily mean winning the game. It just means it's buying you time. But making King's Palace will either lose you the game, which you're already losing, or it might make you win the game. Whereas that White Tower, what it did is it lost him the game long term or lost him the game straight away. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense what I'm yapping? AKA King's Palace gives you a bigger chance of actually coming back. But all in all, considering 20 Sprangles versus 12. 22 demo ships, by the way. Holy demo. I feel like the angle could have been better there for Vortex. And Marine Lord's dodging. Oh god, oh my god, oh my god! That was, by the way, like 10-15 Marine Lord's demos that just went up in flames. And when the potato settles, he trying. But look at that. He never transferred all his villagers. No wheelbarrow either, by the way. Oh. Yoink. To be fair, if Vortex managed to get some good demos there, like right here, he could have still won this game. I genuinely think that, considering he was half the fishing ships pretty much whole game, even though he has +1 range, that was still a pretty good game for Vortex. Like, obviously Marine Lord played it well, don't get me wrong, but I mean, compare the economies, you know what I mean? Like, Marine Lord can go Imperial. Marine Lord can still win this? Well, he's ahead, so he's been ahead for a while. So I would hope he can win this. If he can't, there's something wrong with him. Yeah, I mean, he's so far ahead that he's got more ships, more income, and he's aging up to Imperial. And once these come out, the game is definitely over. At this point, even if you land demos and all of this, you still lost the game. Wow. Wow. 2-1. And you know what's funny? Vortex, the Poseidon, if you will, loses on water, but wins on land against a Spearman King. Okay. Alright. We're jumping into the next game. And we have a matchup that I have never seen before. I think. Maybe once? On a map that I have definitely not seen before. It is going to be Japanese versus House of Lancaster on Baldland? Neither of these civs, by the way. Wait, that's so funny. Hold up. Okay. Okay. I think I saw Japanese on Baldland once, and I have seen Lancaster. I don't know if I've actually seen Lancaster here. I don't know if Lancaster was out when we played this map. But what's interesting is something I've definitely not seen. Usually Japanese is the one that opens barracks and then is annoying and stuff like that. But what we're seeing is Japanese is getting spearman rushed. Which, when was the last time you've seen that? I mean, maybe Mongols? Maybe Mongol, but usually the one that puts the pressure on is the Japanese in Dark Age. And if I'm Marine Lord here, I would probably be like, what? Wait, I'm trying to think. Why would you spearman rush Japanese? The thing is, I'm pretty sure the Japanese meta. Like, okay, so if you guys don't know, EGC tournament, like the $25,000 tournament is starting next week. So these guys have been practicing for the past couple of weeks probably and preparing builds and all that. So I don't know what the metas are, but I'm assuming the Japanese meta is the same one as at the Steel Series tournament, which is kind of like Yumi, Dark Age pressure into castle. Like, you don't usually go fast castle, so I'm not sure why he is opening spearman. That's the part that I'm confused against. Because if the meta was castle rushing, this is good. You guys think we were gonna see an Abbey build? That'd be crazy. With Sid 5? It has been the meta recently? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've been gone. Yeah, I've been gone. See, that's, again, this is what I love about AA4. I didn't watch games. I was gone for 2 weeks. I come back and people are going fucking Abbey. Louis did it against you as Mongols? Yeah, but the thing is, that was a ladder game, and also Louis plays weird shit, so it's like, I wasn't like, ooh, this is the meta. You know what I mean? It's like, maybe it is, but maybe Louis is just weird. To be fair, okay, let me think about this. To be fair, I mean, it's like seeing B do something and being like, whoa, that's the meta. It's like, yeah, I can see B making like a tower here for some reason, and I'm not, you know what I mean? But, so why is this happening? I'm just thinking out loud here. The 9 manners is dead for a while. Like, since the manners got nerfed and Demon Lancers got nerfed, the 9 manners has been dead for a while. Fast Imp has been dead for a while at the pro level. 6 manners into Fast Castle was played, and 3 manners into Fast Castle was played. But at the Steel Series tournament, this was Lancaster was actually not considered a very good civ. Like, out of 18 civs, I would probably put it at like number 9 or maybe 10 in terms of strength at that tournament. So I'm assuming part of the reason why people went away from it is because it doesn't really work well. You know what I mean? Like, that whole style doesn't work. And maybe people experimented more with Abby and figured out, you know what, this kind of works a lot better. And that's why we're seeing this now. Now Lancaster is S rank. Believe me, I'm silver. Okay, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. I mean, Lancaster as a civ got nerfed like many times, right? So... Yes, my lord. Okay, so the Japanese, this was the meta for the last tournament. Except you had barracks too. Marine Lord's mining stone because he wants daimyo. Manor. He probably wants a barracks. Okay, what did he scout? He saw stables and he saw manors. So this is... I'm assuming it's just going to be 3 manors into mass units at this point. I mean, I guess this is what Louis did against me, right? When I played Mongol. Okay. By the way, this is the... if anyone is wondering, it's in the title. I don't know how to pronounce it exactly, so I don't want to butcher it. E. Poher's World Cup Tournament, $3,000. And not duelers, okay? I just want to mention that. Not duelers. Actual, real. Real dollar. Why can't I tab? What is happening? Okay, there we go. I couldn't tab without, like, messing up the screen. First place is getting $1,000, okay? So that is the prize. So let's see it. This is round of 8, by the way. So he's gonna do some Hobelar harassment. Marine Lord's moving. Again, Marine Lord just like, he's just an infantry guy. He almost always goes infantry. Like, when Marine Lord plays French, if he could dismount the knights and use them as like running knights without a horse, he probably would. He just loves his infantry. Nothing wrong with that. Beastie's top 8 player 100% if he plays, he'd get awards. Wait, what awards? Top 8 player, thank you. I went up from top 10. Yeah, I gotta, after this game, I gotta show you guys something actually impressive. No joke. Top 8 at least, if not more. I mean, I just got second place in the last tournament. But yeah, technically I am top 8, yeah. I mean, literally I'm top 8. I'm in top 8, yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, brother. Okay, here we go. A lot of Yumis. He does have Bannerman, which is very important. He does have +1, which is very important. Yeah, Omen Hobelar. Okay. I'm not even kidding. I have never seen these two civs fight this way. I think the comment was accounting for lack of practice. Oh, you mean like if I wasn't practicing, I would still get top 8? Is that what you mean? You know, I would 100% agree with you if this was like a year or two ago. 100%. Maybe even like a top 4 even without serious practice. But the players are so good these days, I don't think I could get top 8 without practice. Like, I'm saying like just playing ladder and shit, I don't think I would get top 8. Or, they said top 4, I meant top 8. I would not get top 8 if I didn't actually practice custom games and stuff like that. Like, the players are really good. Like, really, really good. Like, there's so many players that get, like... There's so many players that if they get top 8 or top 4, I'm not really surprised. Like, I'm not like, whoa, no way, you know? So many guys are really good. They're practicing, they're cooking, they're microing, they're macroing. But yeah, I think like, so the EGC tournament I think starts next week. And I actually think, let's say I play ladder for a week or two and then I play that tournament. I don't think there's any chance I go into top 8. Like, I would have to have some extreme luck. Like, I'm talking like good matchup / finding a lot of sheep. And even then, I don't know if mechanically I could keep up with them. Okay, that's a lot of Yumi, and I don't know how much Vortex is accomplishing here, but Marine Lord is close to age up. He's got a lot of farms, which is very nice for the food, although not all of them are getting worked because of the harassment. But so is Vortex. And Vortex is gonna go with the White Tower. That's actually, okay, well, so, again, I haven't been here, so I don't know what the style is like from here on out. I mean, if you go the other landmark, I guess you get the Hobelar upgrade, which is really good. And your upgrades are cheaper, but if you go White Tower, I mean, you secure deer, big gold, middle of the map. You get 3 men-at-arms immediately. Yeah, Marine Lord just looking like I said, Marine Lord is playing like the Marine Lord style, which is just very passive. I'll defend, I'll deflect your attacks. But Vortex is playing his usual, I'm aggressive, but like I said, tactically he's making a lot better decisions. He's not overextending, he's not full babooning. Again, he transitioned to castle really well once again. Where's the 3 men-at-arms? Oh, he's pop cap, that's why. He's not rushing, he's making good decisions. There they are, Earl's Guards. And, yeah. Now, Marine Lord is trying to rush age up, and the reason he's trying to rush age up is because he knows the moment Vortex finishes upgrades, he is gonna go full baboon. Or at least he's gonna try. Oh. One. Okay, one Hobilar goes down. So where do you put... Okay, I was gonna say, where do you put Yorishiro? And he wants to put it in the archer range so he finishes the upgrade immediately, because most of his units are Yumis. He's gonna run away. He's not mining gold. He's got double stable. He wants to make mounted samurai here, 100%, but he cannot. Now this upgrade is not done yet, and Vortex is taking the fight. The lords are giving so much HP to these units, by the way, that this army is just a lot stronger and tanky. And Hobilar upgrade finishes. Lords are just running behind. Men-at-Arms are running behind. The upgrade from Marine Lord finishes, but his whole eco is idle, and right now he's saying Sacre bleu. That is 29 idle plus 17. And Marine Lord taps out. The winner of the last S-tier tournament in Denmark. Now, okay, I will say, I always say this. The current champion is the champion that wins the S-tier tournament. So technically, IMO, right? Marine Lord is still, you know, he won the last tournament. He's number one until someone else wins the S-tier tournament. But at the same time, this was not a small tournament. Like, this wasn't like a $50 tournament. This was a $3,000 tournament. So it's not like Marine Lord didn't care, right? And because there's an EGC tournament coming up, I'm assuming that Marine Lord is practicing. But I ain't gonna lie, those games looked pretty one-sided. Like, it wasn't... They were very good games, right? Yeah, is it an A-tier tournament? Like, they were... They weren't games like Marine Lord just like fumbled something and just lost. Like, it just looked like Vortex made all the good decisions and just played really well. So, I mean, fucking congrats. He did it. Now, I want to show you something. I'm going to spoil the bracket, so get ready. So, Luciferon in round of 8 defeated Voldemort 3-1. Voldemort looks like he is up and coming and cranking. He went 2-3 against Marine Lord, and now he lost to Luciferon 3-1. So he got top 8, which might be Voldemort's best result yet. I'm not actually sure. I'm pretty sure, maybe. I don't know. At least in these like bigger cups, right? But I want to show you this, and I want you to sit down. I want you to... Is everybody sitting down right now? Core. That's right, Core W beat Annotant 3-2. Can we fucking get some poggers for Core? Like, don't get me wrong, Vortex beating Marine Lord is like, that's big, right? But like, Vortex beating Marine Lord, impressive, right? Everybody expects Marine Lord to win, probably. But I'm not like, oh no, wait, happened. But Core beating Annotant, like, that's a fucking shocker, right? And what's funny is Core beat him on Archipelago, Holy Island, and Kawasan, which are all water maps. The reason that's funny is Annotant is actually very good on water. So you might be like, ah, but he won the water maps. But Annotant's actually good on water maps. Like actually good. You know, so it's not like... There's some players that are not known on playing water maps and stuff like that. Annotant's not one of them. Annotant's like, I'll pick a water map. So, I just want to give congrats to my boy Core. Core W, everybody. Core W. Now, should we watch Louis versus B? Dude, that's a fiesta. Should we watch that? So I don't know if I'm gonna upload this on YouTube, but if you guys enjoy these kinds of casts, I mean, I could upload some more. Let me know. Let me know in the comments down below. Thank you. How do I title these videos though? Because titling them Mariner versus Vortex, those doesn't get views. How do I title them? Because if I do upset or something like that, then it's, you kind of know the result then, right? Because everyone's gonna know that Mariner should win, so upset means that Vortex is winning. This Lancaster style is insane. Okay. Shuki, do you need a full-time job giving me titles for YouTube? You're kind of cooked there. Vortex does the unthinkable? Okay. We mix those two. All right. Vortex the return on the go, but that's what I mean. That gives you spoilers. Why am I bright sometimes so much, and sometimes like the light feels it's less? What the fuck is happening? Oh, I know why. Actually, I don't know why. Like now it looks normal, but sometimes I'm like so bright, but my screen is the same. I don't know. Beastie, you look fit. Have you been working out? Okay, at this point, I don't know if you guys are memeing me. By the way, let me just make sure I don't spoil you guys. At this point, I don't know if you guys are memeing me or not. Because of all the gym bro talk. What day it is today? Oh, they're okay. Live. You look healthier. I have been hitting that gym for about 2 weeks now. I never noticed you have blue eyes. Watch this. Thank you. They're actually they're like a mix of blue, green, and gray. Make that a thumbnail. All right, bitches. Boom. Totter doesn't like the couch, by the way, because it's too small now. Totter, I'm sorry the couch is too small. Come here. We'll fix it. I'll make it bigger again. It's too small for her to sleep upside down. I'm sorry, Totter. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. We'll find a way to make it bigger. And then you can nap. Yeah, I know. I know. I know, Tootsie. I know. I know. I know. I know, Tootsie. I know. I know. I know you're suffering. I know you have to sleep on the floor and stuff. Oh. But you can go to the bedroom. There's a big bed. You can sleep there. Or hold on, let me pause this game. Or you can go to the living room and you can sleep there too. Just like, can you just make this bed big again? Just like, can you just extend this bed again and make it all big and stuff? You're good there. Come, good there. Good. He's like, look, I can sleep, but it's so small. Yeah, good job, Tootsie. He's a good dog. Does it miss the size? It miss the smell of the other sofa? No, it's the same sofa. I just had a thing over it. Like a cushion or whatever. Do I watch Dota 2 Ti? No, I don't watch Dota at all. Alright. Guys, let's get into this. Louis versus B. Now, if there was a circus in town, these two would be a part of it. And I don't mean that in a bad way. These guys, they see the world in different colors. Okay? They see the world in different colors. Your brain, my brain, Vortex's brain, Marine Lord's brain, it don't work the same as these two. Okay? They're playing Age of Empires 3.7 and we're playing Age of Empires 4. And sometimes they're playing Age of Empires 5.3. They got their own styles, their own builds, and as I say that, we see Minework Palace coming from B as the HRE. On the other side, we got Louis M to the T, who is Spearman rushing HRE. That can't even torch down the camp because there's going to be an emergency repair. And if you guys are correct, if you guys didn't lie to me, this is going to be an Abbey of Kings game again. Okay? And this is a live game, by the way. So, I mean, it's going on right now. I don't know at what point it's live, but probably started like 5 minutes ago. Did Marine Lord win against Vortex? No, he did not. He has lost 1-3. Abbey of Kings again. This time aging up with 4. So Vortex aged up with 5. Louis aging up with 4. Okay. But you know, and I mean this in the nicest way possible. I don't mean this in a bad way. That loss was very good for Marine Lord. And I'll tell you why. I think it's gonna give him a bit of a wake-up call for EGC maybe. You know, like, oh shit. So, you know, I always say it's better to lose in a smaller tournament, even though it's a $3,000 tournament. It's better to lose there than in a $25,000 tournament, right? So, if that's one good thing you can get out of that, it's that. 7 on gold. Now this has to be pro scouting, right? Man-at-Arm is coming out. Prelate. Okay. That has to be pro scouting or fast castle. Okay, it's pro scouting. Even though he doesn't have a mill. B is the kind of guy who makes a mill here now. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Or like here. What's this? He's gonna make a mill here. Are you watching? What's this? He's not gonna go here. He's just gonna make it here. What's this? What's this? What's this? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Are you watching? Oh, he made another prelate. Oh my god. Dude. I need to pause. God, I'm so good at what I do. Fucking hell. Dude, that's why you guys come here. That's why. To watch the best player mentality checkup casting insight. Right there. By the way, this is live, so if someone's like, oh, he knew that, or it's a live game. I literally cannot watch it. I know few players who do this, and B is one of them. It's just a mill, bro. I mean... Some people got fucking nerd chills from that call. Some people got like hair standing up on the back of their neck from that one. They think I'm like a fucking warlock. I was gonna say a witch, but did you know that a male witch is called a warlock? Did you know that? That's a big supply cap if you're building with fucking 11. Lancaster bases looks nicer without... I don't like them actually. It kind of looks fucking weird. Like I gotta say, these bases look fucking weird to me now. Like it's all wrong. Shouldn't a banner be built next to TC? It's probably saving for farms. So what are we seeing here? We're seeing a pro scouting HRE game, obviously with delayed pro scouting. Maybe that's why Louis went for Spear, just to deny or delay the pro scouting a bit. And now he's going to be putting pressure with Yeoman. And what exactly? Because B is making Man-at-Arms, which is actually very interesting because that's a good choice, right? So Louis is making Spearman Yeoman. Louis is making Kings right now. Lords, whatever the fuck they're called. So Man-at-Arms are actually good against all of that. And he can always just add a Horseman now. B, that is. Which I wouldn't be surprised if he has a Horseman right now. Right now. If he makes a Horseman... The next tournament, next S-tier tournament that I play in, I'm winning it. If he makes a Horseman right now, in the next 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. I lost. Okay, never mind, I'm not winning. But... Is he on double barracks? No, he's on 1 barracks. He might actually just go pure Man-at-Arm. He's got mine work, right? So, again, in theory, pure man-at-arms beats everything. Obviously, if you get enough yeomen, then there's gonna be a problem. But I think what B is gonna do is go fast castle from here. Send more to the gold and go fast castle here, B. I mean, this is what I mean. It's like you don't know what you're gonna get with these two. If you're gonna get a clown fiesta or a normal game. And so far, I mean, okay, a lot of this is just like a question mark for me because I've not seen this Lancaster meta. So I'm like literally trying to explain these things to you guys as I'm learning as well. But it looks like Louis is not committing. He's going to heal up his Lord. And B is going to go back, and I think B also might just age up. Okay, there's a horseman. I'm winning the next S tier tournament that I participate in. Boom. That's it. Another horseman. Ooh, yeomen are here. Yo, get the horseman, get the horseman. Meanwhile, White Tower. I feel like you should probably just put it here, no? To protect this gold. Yeah, I kind of prefer it here. Do you know what I mean? I mean, might as well, right? Like, what's the fucking difference? This just protects the gold. Market for B. I'm surprised he's... Okay, he's still making units. Like, he's still just making men-at-arms and horses. He deletes them, or he stops making them, rather, and goes Regnitz Cathedral right here. Okay, so not gonna go Burger. For those that don't know, Burger did get a buff where infantry gains 50% charge damage bonus. And he does have a lot of men-at-arms, but he's gonna go Cathedral anyway. Now let's talk about these relics. If I'm B, I'm not happy about these relics at all. At all. This is an easy one to get. This should be almost like free. These other ones, good luck with that one. I feel like ooh, and he sees the prelate. He saw it. He saw the prelate. He saw the prelate. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna get more than one. He gets spotted here too, but does Louis see it? He sees it, but does he see it? I don't think he saw that. They get a fight here. Wololo. He's gonna run away. One of the lords just died. Another lord is gonna die. And B is fighting with feudal men-at-arms against Earl's Guards and Knights. This one's gonna go down. This one is yoinking the relic. Okay, he might get two. And this one is still going for it. So B loses the fight here pretty badly. But if he gets 3 relics, that's a trade I'd be willing to take for sure. Not to mention, he's got... Ooh. Ooh. I was gonna say he's got the deer, but he does not have the deer. He's out of food. Yeah, he is out of food. Because he tried to pro scout this, and I don't know how many... None of them made it home. There's the deer right there. The men-at-arms are now upgraded. He's target firing. He never pro scouted this side. He only took 2 deer because they got denied. 1 relic, 2 relics. He tries to get this one too. But you can't take the lords, right? I'm pretty sure you cannot take a lord, so Louis could have just killed that. He never got survival techniques. Okay, even if he gets 3 relics, I am not liking this for Louis. For B, sorry. Because he is out of food. And 3 relics is amazing, don't get me wrong. But he has 1 scout. And it's right here. That scout is not pro scouting. Relics gets picked up. Okay, so it's gonna be 2 relics for Louis, 2 for B, and this one is a question mark. You gotta buy food here. Yeah, he already bought food. You gotta buy food here. He's getting spring gold in placement. So what you can do as B right now is just go for like 2 towers here, sprinkled in placement, sprinkled in placement, sprinkled in placement, and delay the game. Because if you, yeah, look at this idle time. You see that? There's like 5 gathering here. Look at this, 17 idle at that one point right there. He's trying to get this, but Louis is holding him there, hostage. Ooh, Louis went double monastery hoping to get more, but he did not. He has no blacksmith upgrades. Yeah, this one is gonna be... Okay, I mean, B got 2 relics, which honestly... Are you, like, super happy about it? I mean, probably not. But it could be worse. He could have gotten 1, right? Oof, not the trade you want. And he's going hard on the knights. He does not have the steel barding. I mean, he doesn't have resources to even produce fully, right? So it's hard to justify steel barding. He is making a tower here. Yeah, I would probably just try to make Springle towers and try to delay the game. Okay, getting some harassment. Louis is trying to go for more manors. He can make 6 now. He might just buy... Okay, he bought stone. He just bought stone so he can get a Springled in placement. Okay. Now, Louis' eco is exposed as fuck, by the way. Everything's exposed. Woodline, gold, berries. This has 2 towers, so technically not. Stone is exposed. Also, we have a weird Lipany spawn. We have a weird Lipany spawn where it's killing more villagers, where all 3 sacred sites are in the same spot. Oh, I thought he took that a while ago. So 3 villager kills. Charge into this. Another one, yeah, another one. 4 villager kills. That's good stuff for B. Now, what's not good stuff for B is he made prelates from TC. So he made 3 prelates from TC as he was aging up. That's why he is only 2 villagers ahead. Technically, should be 1, but Louis had some idle time on TC. Louis is now on 4 manors. He's upgrading to go up to 9, which is gonna give B a lot of freedom. Like, if Louis commits to mass army, that might be hard to hold for Louis, but honestly, with Springled in placement, this game goes on for sure. He's going still barding. Now, going men-at-arms at this point makes no sense. Because why would you make knights and men-at-arms? So he will either go... Most likely, he will transition at crossbows or archers at some point. I would assume crossbows. Because Louis is also going for knights, right? But he is making another men-at-arm, which I don't like. I don't think that's the right choice. Oh, he has the maces upgrade too. Yeah, I don't like that. I think if you want to go men-at-arms, just go horsemen. Go men-at-arm with maces and horsemen, and you get this upgrade. Or go mass spearmen plus knights, so then his crossbows are shooting at spearmen and knights. You know what I mean? But making both heavy against shit ton of crossbows, I don't think is it. Good micro, 1 HP, knight runs away. And these knights are stronger, obviously, because they got steel barding, which gives them +2/+2. I like the way that B is, like, stabilizing from here, but I do not like his unicomp. I actually think B might do completely fine until they have a fight, and then I think Louis is just gonna dismember him. This is very good. Double Springle Tower next to boar and berries. That's a very good spawn. He's making Hobilars. So Louis is gonna go Hobilar crossbow. because he is assuming that B is making crossbows, but he's not. This is why I'm saying it's so hard to read into these two whenever you watch them or play them, because I don't know many people who would do what B is doing. Like, he needs archer ranges. Or mangonels. Like, you need something to kill crossbows efficiently. Or horsemen, or whatever. But he's just massing mass knights. Now, the reason why Lipany is interesting, by the way, is the first two goals are safe, but then the goals are in between the players or on the side. So it becomes a very weird game. As you can see, now B needs to go all the way out here for gold. And same thing for Louis. Like, he needs to go all the way out here. So you're getting like... Or not Lipany, sorry, Cliffside. Sorry, Cliffside, my bad. Oh, not to mention he has lords, which in the main fight are gonna buff all the units' HP so much. Oh, he's still just making this. And Louis is just making crossbows. Louis is making hobilars, which is completely wrong call in this case. But it's because he's assuming that B is making knight crossbow. Right? So because he's assuming that, he's going hobilar crossbow with these units. And he stopped making these. You know what I mean? So... yeah, I don't... Okay, wall MT is coming in hot. B ain't making a single wall. Okay. Could have made that monastery here, actually. To already use up these farms, but that's fine too. Sometimes the right... I know B said this once, sometimes the right place to not change your unicomp. Yes, sometimes it's better to double down, but the games where you want to double down usually are the games that are like you're getting pushed and you're trying to survive. This is the kind of game where B had plenty of time to transition to crossbows. Like, he had so much time to transition to... I mean, Louis hasn't attacked him in like 8 minutes, right? So he had plenty of time, and with Springle Towers and the amount that he has, he should have known that he had plenty of time. So it's not that he didn't have time, he just doubled down on the same thing, which again should not work, but it might work, but it should not. If Louis recognizes this, and when I say recognizes, I don't mean like just see the men-at-arm and be like, oh my god, there's men-at-arm. But if he mentally is like, oh, he has no ranged units and he's just pure men-at-arm, that's gonna be a very easy way to deal with this. Now, Louis is getting kind of butchered. There's raiding happening everywhere, but Louis is not dealing with these raids well. He's losing a lot of villagers at the top side. There's a Springle Tower, 9 villagers killed. On this side, I don't think he killed anything. He lost a lot though. That's like 5-6 men-at-arms and some knights. And look, he's just fully committing to this, which yeah, he's trying to basically. So what he's trying to do, he's doing a full melee comp where he's trying to send half on one side, half on the other side. Look, now he's gonna send this to the right side. Louis aged up to Imperial, and he is now with Wingard Palace, which, what do you even make out of this? He's making Spearman and Earl Guard, which... funnily enough, Gunpowder Contingent would be the best with 2 Republicans. Okay, so I'm not saying that what B is doing can't work. I'm just saying that if Louis like really nails his defenses down, this Unicomp is not efficient. Like, if he stonewalls this and then forces the fight on this side, B is fucked. But if B manages to keep doing this, then he can still manage to do a lot of damage. Now, Palace of Swabia is coming in, which means that economy for B is about to pop off, but Louis' eco has been pretty good for a while. Now, he does have 2,000 food per minute compared to 1.1k, which is very nice. He's upgrading the towers. So Louis needs culverins, he needs rams to start actually pushing around the map, where for B it's very easy to, well, push through anywhere except here and just break the walls and run in. I would even potentially just take like all the knights and just send them one way. Like, just send them all here and just run through and see what you can do. This is gonna be not impossible, but annoying to push into. Now, preferably you want to target fire the lords here, because the lords give a shit ton of HP to this whole army, and he is not target firing right now. They're just free firing. Now, B doesn't care about losing villagers because he's got Swabia, so he doesn't give a shit. And now Louis is forced a straight up battle, which is what I was talking about earlier. And with a straight up battle, his army is just better. Or, well, there's 34 spearmen and he stopped making crossbows. Again, I don't think he realizes how many men-at-arms there are. I would imagine the moment he sees this, he's gonna go hand cannoneers or crossbows again. Why is this split? What? Okay, he sees billion men-at-arms. These are not elite men-at-arms, they're just men-at-arms. He's going into crossbows again. Why is this? What the fuck? Why is this split like this? Yeah, he immediately restarts the crossbow production. And even with having just 25 crossbows, he mows down this army. B counterattacks with the knights. The lords are all still alive, and I don't even know how much B is killed. 25 versus 99. Oh yes, yeah, spearmen do reduce armor by 1, but yeah, this could have gone either way, to be completely honest. I don't think B was at a severe disadvantage at any point. B's Unicomp was just atrocious. Like, that Unicomp was just not it. If he went Knight Spear, or even better, Horseman Man-at-Arm, I think that Unicomp would do really well. But because he went with what he did, it was just very meh. And I mean, you could see why that was meh, right? Like, they had like almost identical army supply at one point, and then Louis just pushed in and fucking annihilated him. So it is what it is, but we're gonna go into the next game right now. Look at those eyes. All right.
I prefer really not to...
Oh, that's the wrong button. EGC Archipelago. Once again. Order of the Dragon versus English. Now, you might be wondering, why is there no KT? Why is there no China? And why is there no Jushi Legacy? Well, KT is banned. China is banned, for sure. And if one of the players did pick Jushi Legacy, which most likely did happen, Jushi Legacy is the best water civ after these two that I just mentioned. But it's also one of the best civs on land maps. And you can pick a civ like Order of the Dragon, which is not a very good land civ at all at the pro level, but is very good on water. So instead of picking Jushi Legacy on water, I don't know who has Jushi Legacy. Maybe Louis has Jushi Legacy. They decide to go with the quote-unquote weaker civs, right? Because the other guy doesn't have an OP civ for water. Does that make sense? Yeah, thank you. So we're going to see English versus Order of the Dragon, and both players opting to make their docks where the other player is. And who does this benefit? Well, if one of them decides to go for super fast feudal age and go archership, that's going to be pretty good for that guy. Now, if I'm B, probably Akin Chapel right here. And you go lumber camp right here. Maybe right here you go lumber camp. And then you go chapel right here. Might work. I don't see it. English win water. So English, because of Admiralty, has the advantage. And, you know, their ships are a bit cheaper. But OOTD has way better economy. So it's a very similar matchup to what we've seen recently with English versus Jushi Legacy. Where English has better fighting, but OTD is going to have better eco. And this from B, 8 on wood, this is double dock build. And I have a feeling he's going to build a second dock here. Oh no, well, how many? Okay, he changed his mind, never mind. He was rallying 9th on wood, which would indicate double dock, but he re-rallied to gold. So he is gonna go. This is like the, I guess standard is 7 on wood with OTD. He went with 8, which is fine. So he could have aged up technically a little bit faster, but it's not a mistake or anything. It's fine. He's making a second house. All is good. On the other side, we have 7 on wood. Okay, so neither player is going for double dock. Sometimes people go double dock and they go kind of greedy. But yeah, neither player is doing that, and they're both opting for like consistent fishing and fastest age up possible at the same time. So not like a cheese, just as you know, just as a standard kind of opening. Abbey of Kings, nothing really surprising there. Now, he's edging up with 6. Okay, it was 6 and then it's 5 now. So he's aging up with 5. B's aging up with 4, which pretty much is gonna be around same age up time because OTD has better eco, so he ages up tiny bit faster. Okay, I missed that. Ooh, I missed that. Wait. I don't know if B saw Louis' fishing ship. Louis obviously saw that B is there, but I don't know if B knows that Louis is there. If I'm B, I probably make my, I make my next dock here so I can move the fishing ships away if needed, because this is, you don't want to fight around this shit. So let's see. By the way, can one of the mods change the title to just replace the player names to Louis versus B, best 5, and then keep the rest of the title? What does CV do for ship fights? It's basically Stealth Force. He's going Springled ship first, and B is going Arrow ship. One dock. See what I mean? Louis saw that B is here, so he made a second dock away B does not... I don't think B knows. Yeah, you can see the way he's going. He's just checking. But he sees it. And all the fishing ships are here. But Springle's ship is about to come out. So this is going to cause some delay. But he's actually about to take a lot of damage on this archer ship. He's not careful. He might lose it. Probably not. He's just going to run away. So... yeah, I think the smartest or next dock that B makes should be up here. He doesn't have to rush it. He's actually getting wheelbarrow too. He already got double broadaxe, so that's a very good start for B because he's getting very strong eco upgrades. On the other side, Louis, only double broadaxe and... okay, I don't like this from Louis so far. I think the way Vortex played English was a lot better. So what Vortex did is he made the transport ship before the age up was completed, so he didn't waste any dock production for transport ship, and Louis did. Another thing that I don't like is that Louis is not rushing this upgrade. You kind of need this upgrade as soon as possible so that you can focus on making ships, okay? And then, because the longer this game goes, it's going to be harder and harder to sneak that in, you know? And if you get it sooner, then you can be pushing, or you can be pressuring, you can be annoying with it, and so on and so forth. So I don't know how this is going to turn out, but I did like the Vortex's approach better. I will say that. He does have 10 fishing ships. Okay, we see an engagement. Ah! Okay, archer ship goes down. Louis has more ships. One fishing ship goes down. Two fishing ships go down. But... okay, he's got to push now. You can't just lose two fishing ships and be like, okay, I'll sit at home. He should try to punish this. King? What? Okay. Okay. Let him cook right now. Let him cook. He's gonna make men-at-arms? As in proxy men-at-arms is English. I never seen that. Somehow B has same amount of ships. I feel like you should have more. Does he know about the racks? Okay, he knows about the racks. Men-at-arms is coming. This game is fucking weird. What did a fishing ship count? 12 fishing ships for B and 10 for Louis. Okay, so Louis remade... okay, he's making more fishing ships. He remade 2 and he's making another one. So the eco is actually very even. It looks like it's ahead for Louis, but it's only because the OTD villagers build slower. Oh my god, he is... hold the fucking phone. Okay, I don't know if he knows there's a tower. He's trying to pull him away. Over here, we got a battle. No upgrade yet for the ships. The king is... bro, I don't think he knows. Sorry, I'm hungry and I'm munching. Okay. Okay, the king dies, but the thing is there's nothing for the tower. Oh, la la. Make spearmen, make anything! You gotta put something in the tower! No, the tower finished, but there's nothing inside, but make anything! Dude, if that, okay, listen. If that tower gets upgraded, he's 80. If that tower gets upgraded with 45 outposts, this is terrible for me. But I think it's cooked. I think he done goofed. If it was upgrading the moment he completed, it would have been done by now. Because then B would need to make transport ship and go here, but that would delay everything so much that I don't think it would work out. How does he even see that? He's target firing the villagers. Oh, might get one. No. Cool idea. Almost, but not quite. B is trying with his demo ships, not very successful. No Admiralty yet. He's going farming. That's a bit weird. Ooh, B is going for a lot of demo ships. Okay, B is gonna try to break this. Ooh, he's getting arrow slits here. You should cancel that. Cancel that, cancel that. That will complete an insta-die. Yeah, that's... Oh, oh my god, cancel it. Okay, he canceled. Holy fuck, he canceled last second. This was a very cool idea, but you know what the problem now is? You forced your opponent to make all these units, and now your opponent is gonna load up these units and go fuck you up. And he doesn't have any units. Look, he's putting galley. This is for either demo ships or transport ship. And he's gonna run into these demos. Or easy. He is. He finds him. Oh, that's bad for B. That's bad. Well, the ship just keeps missing, so I guess that's good for B. Uh-oh. 3 archer ships. He needs to snipe these. He already shift queued on them. But there's so many demos. There's 10 demos! Ah! Oh, God. This is not even the worst part, by the way. If you thought like this is looking pretty bad for Louis, that's not the worst part. The worst part is right here. Yeah, this is the worst part. When this lands here, that's the worst part. Is this first game? This is game number 2. Louis is leading 1-0. Yeah, this part right here, he might GG the moment he sees this, by the way. I will GG. And now Louis has to micro this. And now you push on water at the same time. Good splits for demos from B. They're not hitting, but he only needs 1 or 2 to hit. And there's 1 and there's 2, and that's game over. Good game, well played. That's when you type /40 and you get out. He's gonna hold on. But I feel like this is one of those. You know what I mean? Like, he's alive, but easy. You know what I mean? He's not. And by the way, he got Admiralty, but it didn't really come into play this game at all. I mean, he literally has half the ships. And Regnus. Kick W.
Gute Leistung meinerseits.
Get me out! Get me out! Dude, this is almost identical game that we've seen from Marine Lord Vortex. Well, not almost identical because the openers were different, but this situation and the relics and the White Tower. It'd be funny. I was gonna say it'd be pretty funny if B gets villagers and makes a keep here or something. Wait. Wait, Louis made Wait, Louis made a barracks here and he's like trying out. That's funny as fuck. Dude, Louis is wild. There's like knights being produced here and he's making a barracks. I mean, alright. Hey, Tiny Doug. Yeah, Louis, just step out, bro. Just Louis, just please. Louis, please. Thank you. And the score is 1-1. Wow. Okay. Let me make sure I don't spoil anything. I mean, the only way I can spoil, by the way, is if they have like a 6-minute game or something like that. So I'm just switching screens for that reason. But I still have marks from my glasses. Like, I wear glasses, like, you know, like in the evening, let's say at like 10, 11, I take my contacts off. And wear them for like 2 hours and I still have marks. I guess it's because of years of fucking marks. My face needs to redent. Alright. Game number 3. The winner of this best of 5 will be playing against Lucifron. And the other side of the bracket is Core versus Vortex. I want you to hear what I just said there. We had... Well, actually, did Wham... Wait, actually, did Wham and Poppy Paw participate? No, Wham and Poppy Paw did not participate in this tournament. Okay. So we had Anotan. We had Marine Lord. We had... I don't know who else we had. We have B, Louis. Right? We don't know who's gonna win there. Core made it further than Anochad and one of these two guys and Marine Lord. What a legend. Core is a top 4 player. Think about that. Fucking goat. Sorry, I lost one of my slippers. Core W, literally. Okay, let's talk about the matchup. Japanese versus Ayubid. You know, I would love to tell you what the B is gonna do here with Ayubid. Honestly, if he goes for fucking, like, industry wing or, like, advisor wing, I'll be like, yeah.
Some of the best content on Twitch.
Sorry, I just got brain aneurysm. Bro, why is he? Okay.
Love your recent video. Keep on going, brother.
I hate this age out. Now, you know what's interesting? I actually didn't know this. I didn't know this. Hear me out. Did you know what this does? It gives you free blacksmith upgrades. You knew that, right? But did you know that you get Military Academy, which is 33% faster unit production, which is a castle upgrade, but you get it in Feudal Age with this? Did you guys know that? I didn't know that until 3 weeks ago. Or 4 weeks ago. I had no clue. So basically he has Military Academy and Feudal, which no other Civ can do. Isn't that crazy? When I found that out, I was shaking in my boots. And I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. Still a dog shit up, like age up, but okay. Now he needs to, so he needs to make, wait, the Military Academy is already applied? Wait, what's the scout product? Oh no, it's not. Okay, so you need blacksmith for Military Academy to apply. Never mind. No, it is mentioned in the tooltip. It is mentioned in the tooltip, Psycho, that you get military academy. I literally went that wing once and I was like, this shit sucks, and I never went for it again. Okay, so what do we got? This is what I mean with these two. This is literally what I mean with these two. One guy's playing Japanese. Oh my god, look at this. It's because she doesn't have space to do it here. She technically does, but she's probably scared she falls. Fucking cute dog. Okay, so you should see when she sleeps and her arms are like fully, or all her four legs are just fully extended. That's how she sleeps, by the way. That's legit how she sleeps. Pause for belly rub. She's gonna wait. She's gonna like get out of her sleeping mood. Okay, so this is why I love. What is happening here? This is why I love and hate and love casting these two, especially when they play against one another. Because Louis is playing Japanese. The meta is Spearman opening into Yumi or Castle Rush, and he's like, no. I'm gonna go double stables horseman against the Civ that has camels. And on the other side, B is like, I'm playing Ayubids and I'll go that wing that nobody goes. And not only that, I'm gonna bring two villagers to tower rush the gold. But I'm also gonna make archers and spearmen too. And you're like, what? Like, the thing is, does Louis even care that he's gonna tower him? He's clearly not going Castle Rush. I would preferably like tower rush this. Bro, that is not in range. What? Wait. That is, am I stupid? That is not even close range. That's gonna be up to like here. That is a lot of horsemen though, I'll give him that. He's target firing the Desert Raider. 3 spearmen and a Desert Raider. Very good micro. Okay, well, he died. You guys watched the movie Man in Black? I'm just gonna quickly, hold on. I just need to quickly delete your memory. Okay, you don't remember that game anymore? Okay, I just forgot about that game anymore. Okay, guys, we're gonna jump into game number 3 next. Between these two. We all just, yeah, I don't know. So we just had Cliffside and Archipelago, and we're gonna jump into the next game, guys. Yeah, we're gonna jump into the next game between these two. So it's 1-1. You know, I haven't seen any games after Archipelago. And we are in game number 3. Yeah. All right, game number 4. So B did a B thing. Now I do want to say, this is the thing about B and styles like that. If that worked, you know what would be? You know what would happen? Everyone in the chat would go, military wing! Holy shit! Oh my god! He towered him! Oh, that's so smart! That's genius! He's the smartest player in the world! But then the reality sets in, and you watch that game, and I go, that's why you don't do that. But when it works, it looks amazing, right? But when it doesn't work, it looks like, huh? Now, one thing to remember. Remember how I said one of them has Jushi Legacy most likely and is not using an archipelago because it's better to use English or OTD there because they're not used on land maps? That was B. So B used OTD on archipelago and won with it, which means he gets to play Jushi Legacy on land map, which is very, very strong. Now on the other side, Louis is very good with French. One of the best French players, actually. And I would say one of the most annoying and active French players. Like, he's constantly moving knights, he's constantly going left and right, he's constantly finding damage. And he loves the wheelbarrow opening, so I'm not really surprised about that. The question I have is he gonna go pro scouts or not? I'm assuming B will, and I am also assuming Louis will, but to be completely honest with you, both of these players are insane, and sometimes I question if even they know what they're doing, but they're both very good, so they know what they're doing, but they also don't know what they're doing. But they also know what they're doing. Thank you. Okay, meditation gardens. That's a good meditation garden. If this was gold, that would be sick, but that's a good meditation garden right there. Double berry, that's very nice. And then Louis going for School of Cavalry. That looks like Pro Scouts. To me, putting 4th Villager now on gold, that looks like Pro Scouts. And I think, if I remember correctly, both Louis and CSO sometimes skip the first night. Not always, but sometimes they skip the first night. Now, B aged up with 4, okay, and he's got 3 on gold, and he's putting a lot on wood. Now, this looks like Pro Scouts, but again, you know, guessing with these guys is like fucking... I don't want to say it. Because 5 on food is, well, he actually got too much food already. But this looks like just pro scouting. 8 on wood, yeah. Oh, okay, village. Okay. Why is he going so much on food? Don't tell me this is gonna be fucking Jiangnan Tower. Or I'm about to have a fucking stroke. And not the good kind. Okay, so yeah, this is what I mean. Louis likes to, Louis and CSO both skip first night very often. So yeah, he's skipping the first night. Which, funnily enough, is a good choice because B did pull away from the gold, so there is nothing to harass. So the first night skipped is correct choice in this case, and he's just gonna have basically, instead of making a knight for 29 seconds, he's gonna have a scout and a half extra. Is how you can look at it. Pro scouts, specialized pig, double broadaxe. Louis loves his eco upgrades. That's one thing I feel like I share in my gameplay with Louis. I love eco upgrades too, and he loves getting eco upgrades super, super fast. Now B is making scouts as well. He is not supervising. That is a mistake for sure. Unless he's waiting to get enough wood for barracks. But he should be supervising that because his pro scouting is nearly complete. Louis is already pro scouting. He's getting survival techniques and he already has wheelbarrow. So Louis, from this point, is already set up for like... he's set up for long-term fighting, right? Whereas B is not. Like, he doesn't have any of the upgrades, actually, except pro scouting. So, Louis skipped the night, but in return, because he skipped the night, he got all the eco upgrades early, and he already got a full deer return already. It's 3 scouts, so he got 3, he's 3 deer ahead. But B is making mass spearmen, which has the potential to prevent some fucking scouts. Okay, so it seems 5 scouts is gonna be the magic number. Ooh, almost loses that. There's the... those are really fast archers, by the way. Those are really, really fast archers. So he is already making horsemen. Oh! If he didn't drop that, he'd be dead. So now it's a push and pull play. Now Louis should know that there's horsemen coming already or are about to arrive. So he needs to actually go back with the archers and then continue harassing with the knights. So this this knight should probably reinforce with these guys and go harass, and then the archers should go home. So these are not accidental moves. The players know the timings because that's how the game works. When you play enough games, you know these things. So he sees the horseman, he confirms, he says, okay, I made the right choice. Now, if this is Vortex, he makes a barracks. 100%. If that's a Vortex, he makes a barracks, I think. But because this is not Vortex, this is B, or sorry, this is Louis. Louis likes his just knight archer style, and he loves massing knights and getting good engagements. So you can see more knights are coming. Archers are going to be used for defense. And he sees the whole... This is a very good scout, by the way. He sees the whole army is here. So he doesn't need to worry about like counterattacks or anything, which is very, very nice for him. This potential damage, if B doesn't react... Okay, he reacts in time. Okay, all good in the hood. Nothing happened. He can actually upgrade this tower, which is very nice when you have meditation garden next to stone. You can just make these towers and just upgrade hand cannon slits everywhere. Getting scouts there, okay. Wouldn't be surprised to see another archer range in a second. I actually don't like this. I would prefer if he just walled from here all the way here. It would be about 130 wood, so it would be a bit more wood, but having the units running all the way around is really, really, really annoying, and this way you would protect the triple wood line and back gold, back berries, so I would have much more preferred that. Now, Jushi Legacy's advantage in this matchup is they can mass a lot more units a lot faster, but their units, the longer the feudal goes, is more trash. So what you actually want to do is Jushi Legacy, you want to usually age up. Like you want to go to castle so you can make your own knights or crossbows or just upgrade these units. So I wouldn't be surprised if B stops making units completely and Louis keeps committing to making units and gets +1 range attack. Okay, he's getting that and +1 range armor too. Yeah, B is late on the gold. He needs more gold. He's kind of fucking that up. All 4 of his imperial officials are supervising and none of them are gathering the gold. So that's actually a pretty big mistake. There's 200 gold in this mill. But he's getting a good engage here. Louis definitely did not want to fight here. Seems like he got caught off guard a little bit. He's microing his best. Now, Mount Lu Academy is coming up. Now, what Louis wants is he doesn't care about losing all the archers. He just cares about killing all the spearmen and preserving all the knights, which is exactly what happened. So this was actually a terrible fight for B in the end. Like, this was not a good fight. 11 knights versus 6 spearmen, and he's aging up. So the moment Louis sees the age up, I wouldn't be surprised if he beelines across the map immediately. And tries to do some damage. He already has 2 knights here, which is really good. Does he see this? I don't think he does. No, he doesn't, but he sees this. He sees the age up. Okay, if I'm Louis right now, you could just send the knights across and you can use archers defensively and slowly work towards your age up. Or he could just fully commit and attack B's goal, which is forward. So what B just did there, losing the whole army, I know it's like Captain Obvious, but that was not a good move. Like, losing the army right before the age up is the worst time to lose your army out. You don't want to lose your army, but if you gotta lose it, don't lose it as you're aging up, because it leaves you extremely weak and exposed. So, yeah. Another stable coming from Louis. So again, I told you guys, he loves his knights. The problem is, making knights into knights, even though they're feudal knights, doesn't work that well. Which you're about to find out very soon. So this is not looking good for B at all. Gold is denied. That's enough archers to deny this. Even though Lancers are better than feudal knights, the HP difference is only 40 and the damage difference is only 5. So it's very negligible, that amount of... And look at this, the archers are forward, so the archers are dying, and not Louis' knights. So this is a pretty good engage, I would say, for Louis. Kills all the spearmen, denies all the food, idle time on gold, idle time on food. 28 idle out of 38. Now he needs to be careful not to overextend. Like if he's causing idle and he's rallying knights, that's really good. But if he's just like losing units and causing idle time and not doing anything else, that's not good. Now he could chill a bit. Just pull back a little bit maybe. Go back, let him re-go out and then re-go back in. But he feels pretty confident. He's just gonna keep idling his ass. There's more knights coming. And this should be Gigi Reno, Al Pacino, Cappuccino. B's whole eco is idle except his wood line, which he doesn't need wood, so... Look at this. That's a disaster. And now the guild hall age up. So Louis is not all-inning. He's just gonna be extending his lead. So he's not gonna go like, what's that thing called? What is it called? Royal Institute for biology. He's just gonna extend his lead by getting guild hall. Now obviously now the knight numbers are getting even, so Louis needs to be more careful, but the moment he upgrades these 10 knights, he's gonna be ahead again. And yeah, the guild hall is in. Now I don't know how much Louis looks like. Yeah, Louis is out of food, while B looks like he has a little bit more food, but that might be due to all the idle time, to be fair. But look at the worker count. 12 and like a 2-minute idle time is pretty bad. He's gonna get Dolly horses, which increases the cavalry attack speed. Which, oh, there's more deer. Okay, he's not running out of food. Yeah, I forgot horticulture. He's getting canted saddles. Yeah, I don't see B winning this long term. Oh, this one knight is gonna find all this. I think from here on out, I think Louis would have to mess up because his lead is pretty substantial at the pro level. Like, this is just another disaster. Like, this is just another one of those, like, oh, fuck me. Now, if he runs down, it's an even bigger disaster. Okay, he's just gonna lose it, okay. That's best case scenario for B. Okay, kills the first monk, that's nice. But one thing is, these guys are not healing, right? Louis' knights will heal too. And eco upgrades, Louis has better eco upgrades and military upgrades. And Louis is just going pure knight. 60 knights from B though. That is quite substantial, and that's a bit worrying. And I'm surprised that Louis is not adding crossbows. He might be thinking... Oh, he's going for keep. He's going for keep to reduce his knight cost, but that might be too greedy of a play, actually. Yeah, I think Louis might be thinking he's further ahead than he is. He is ahead in workers, but he might be thinking like, oh, B's got no knights, but B actually has 5 more right now than Louis does. This keep is gonna help his economy in a way, right? Because it does make your shit cheaper. Oh, but these guys are doing so much damage. 7 villager kills now for B. Still is 9 behind, but reduces that amount by quite a bit. And he's getting 3 relics. Now, okay, there's only a scout, so he can get this one. And the other one is at the top. Oh no! Oh no, he's gonna run into it. Honestly, if Louis gets 2 relics, I think that's pretty good. In this matchup, Jushi will always age up first. If you get 2 relics as French, I'm happy with that, you know? You don't go like, oh, I'm winning because I got that, but you go, yeah, it's, you know, we take those. For sure. That's pretty decent. Now, B's economy is in the back over here. Louis, no walls. Oh my god, gets caught here, does not see it. -3, potentially -2 more. Still no crossbows? I do not like that. They're so cheap too! He is doing damage on the other side. It's turning into a little bit of a fiesta right now. Like, if Louis is playing like this with Royal Institute, I wouldn't mind it, because then you're like, well, I have biology and I have Royal Institute, you know, so I'm just fucking committing. But the fact that he's going Guildhall, you want the game to extend. And the best way to have the game to extend is to go crossbows and knights so you can stabilize. And right now he's just bleeding work. Both of them are just bleeding workers everywhere. The question is, who's going to lose more and who's going to be more stabilized after all this is done? Look, 2 more coming here. Oh, God. Oh, no. He baited him. Look at this. He baited him with 2. It did a ring around Rosie and he's killing more. This is a fiesta right now. By the way, if you want to see what's happening, there's a fight here. There was a fight here. There's a fight here. There's something here, there's something here, there's something there. So this looks sloppy from both of them, but there's so many things happening at the same time that this game right now is so hard to know for both players where they're at. Like, because you're not paying attention at every point. Obviously, if B looks at his worker count, he's not like, I'm happy. But B doesn't actually probably know how many workers he has killed. So he might not leave the game because he's like, the position still might be playable. Obviously, we look at this and we see he's behind 21 workers. And funnily enough, he traded Lancers a lot worse. Louis has saved most of his Lancers. Where B has lost all the harassing Lancers. And B's Knights are healing as well. Remember that. Dude, if he had this wall here earlier, none of this damage in the back would have happened, by the way. Think about that. Still fighting over this last relic. But yeah, so B now is in a situation where he has to make knights. He cannot make anything else. Like, he cannot transition to like 2 TC or whatever. Whereas, I don't know if Louis knows how ahead he is, but Louis can also just continue making knights because he's like, well, I'm ahead. Or if he's not sure, he can start making crossbows. But he is just still making knights. So, yeah. And B is going to tap out after he gets engaged on here. Which means the Louis MTXD will be advancing to the semi-finals of the tournament of the Epochers World Cup, World Championship, if you will. And he will be playing against Lucifron in the semi-finals. Louis versus Lucifron? I feel like that's gonna be a pretty good test for Lucifron. Although, check this out. Let me show you something crazy. So this is the bracket right now. So Louis just beat 3-1. So you might be like, okay, Lucifron beat Voldemort 3-1, you know, whatever, right? Voldemort, you know, he should not advance top 4 skill-wise, right? But look who Lucifron beat to qualify, to advance through the group. He beat Vortex 3-1, and Vortex beat Marine Lord 3-1. So, I'm just using some simple maths here, right? If Lucifron can beat Vortex, and Vortex can beat Marine Lord, and Marine Lord can beat Louis, then I don't see why Lucifron would not be able to beat Louis. Now, I'm gonna be honest, you know, Core beat Anatan, and I think that's a big upset. But a best of 7 against Vortex, that's gonna be a rough one. If Core beats Vortex, I will call him the GOAT forever. Forever. Imagine Core Lucifron finals and Core wins. Think about that. I mean, I didn't expect him to beat Anatan, so you never know. But there it is. Louis 3-1. Snatchsu. Thank you so much for resub, brother. I appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, I want to thank you so much for watching. And if you're watching live, let's keep going. All right. Hold on, I'm just responding to my... Just responding to my vet. Or not my vet. Well, my vet as in like vet that treats the doggos, not like I don't go to a vet. I go to a doctor if I, you know what? Yeah. Hi, Tiny Dog. She's better. She's in she was in pain 2 days ago and yesterday, but oh yeah, I'll repeat again because not a lot of you guys were here, but yeah, Tiny Dog, I didn't stream yesterday. What is happening? Sometimes when why is this happening? Okay, someone needs to tell me a fix for this. If I alt tab and I go second screen, it works, but if I press Windows key, my mouse is not going on the second screen. Why is that and how do I fix it? Does anyone know? I've never had this before. Like, if I'm in the game and I'm trying to go to another screen by just pressing Windows key, or another game, another screen, it doesn't work. Screen arrangement? No, I can't go to either screen. You gotta bring your screens closer. I just fucking connect them like that. They're like this right now. I just go like this. Boom. Yo, Shuki, did the fame hit yet with all the what's it called? I heard you're a big time photographer now and shit. Fucking going around cranking. Did the fame hit yet, or are you still a chill guy like I know you? So many bitches. Damn, bro, chill. Jesus Christ. Are you doing it full time now? Like events and stuff? If so, if that's what you want, that's fucking sick for you. Oh yeah, the tiny dog. This is a big dog. Right back there. Maybe a rare bug? I don't know, it never happened until today. I didn't change shit. Okay, so the tiny dog. So yesterday she was not feeling, she hasn't been feeling well. What was yesterday? Friday. Wednesday evening she was having some pain. It's been my job for a long time. No, I know. But I meant like esports, yeah. Because you didn't do those before, right? But anyway, so basically Wednesday evening she was not feeling well. She looked like she was in a lot of pain. Not constantly, like she wasn't squealing constantly or anything like that, like last month, but that got fixed. She would like lay down and she would just like, and then she would like get up and she would like move around and then lay down again. And every like 10-15 minutes or so, she would be doing that. And I called my sister because she worked at an animal shelter and she still helps the dogs and stuff like that because it was like 10 p.m. And I asked her and she said it might be because of the weather change, because Marasita has a lot of health issues, right? So the next day, the state kind of improved, whereas she still had it, but it was way less, right? That kind of behavior. That was Thursday. So I told my sister, should I take her to the vet? And she's like, it's most likely due to the condition she already has. And because of the weather change, sudden like temperature drop and stuff like that, it happens, especially with older dogs. But if it gets worse, you should go to vet. So Friday, which was yesterday, right? Today is Saturday. Right. So Friday morning, I got up at like 8:30, and she was breathing like she has water in her lungs, basically. Like she was like like breathing like that. So she was very weak, like she was walking around very weak. When I would call her, she would like move so slowly, like she's completely drained out of energy. And then she tried to sleep, and she was just like, honestly, she looked like she's about to pass away. Like I would lift her head, and she would just like kind of look at me softly, and then like go down. And she was very slow, very, so this happened around 10. So I woke up at 8:30, and I noticed the weird breathing, but she does breathe weird. Like she has billion health problems. You guys don't understand. Like her kidneys are failing. She has cancer. She has polyp in her ear. She cannot go under anesthesia because her heart stopped last time. Like any problem that a dog might have, she has it. She's 18, right? So I called the vet, and I asked when the vet is in, and he said at 2. So I scheduled it 2, and I called my sister, and I'm like, hey, this is what's happening. Should I go to the vet now? And she's like, is she breathing? Is she calm? Is she drinking water? Is she eating? So I try to give her food. She's eating. She's drinking water, and I'm just keeping an eye on her. And basically I spent from like 8:30 to 1:30, 1:35 till I left for the vet. I stayed with her the whole time, and every time she would fall asleep, I would like check if she's breathing, and sometimes she would be breathing loudly, but then she'd breathe normally. And then I would go and I would literally check if she's breathing. Like that's, So I was just waiting for her to, and then we went to the vet, and we did. So basically, we did an what's it called? We did an X-ray, ultrasound, a full blood test. We got her nails cut too, although that's not part of the sickness. We did like ear inspection because she has polyp in her ear, and it's basically creating infections in her ear nonstop. So it's creating the earwax at like insane rate to where I have to clean it every few days. And she cannot get surgery for polyp because her heart can't handle anesthesia. So she has to live with it. So we did all that, and then he did some other tests, and then he gave her injection. And he prescribed her 2 more medications. So he told me yesterday to like let him know how she's doing throughout the day. So that's why I was texting him earlier and stuff like that. But yeah. So basically, the thing is, all her results are technically really good for an old dog, but at the same time, all her results are bad if you look at the health of a dog. But it's like, considering how old she is, it's still great. How much are the medications? So how much do you think I paid for ultrasound, blood test, X-ray, 2 medications, nail cutting, ear inspection, and mouth inspection? I was there for like 2 hours. I paid I'm trying to convert it into euros. I paid 115 euros. That's not thing. I mean, why is it cheap? Insurance? No, it's not insurance. This is private vet. That's good. I mean, yeah, but like, again, like people's salaries here are like 700-800 euros, you know, so it's like 115-120 euros for one doctor visit, or vet visit is a shit ton comparatively to the salary. But obviously, like, you know, my salary is not 700 euros, so. And obviously I would pay anything for this dog. Like, there's a... I need to go to bathroom. Wait, are Vortex and Core playing? I don't know if I can cast more. Like, my throat is kind of fucking... He's in game. Wait, when are they playing? Are Lucifer and Louis playing? Wait, I'm confused. This says they're playing today. September 13th. We changed the title? Well, I don't know what's happening. Is Core online?
For the doggo. Get treats if the doggos is allowed to get them.
Yeah, of course. The doggo has all the treats. Trust me, the doggos get everything. Wait, maybe it was just bugged? No, I can't. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Why can't I observe Core? What? Wait, are they playing ladder? Wait, what? It's supposed to be Lucifer versus Louis. Am I fucking dented? Okay, I'm asking the organizer when is semifinals. Because I'm confused. I thought it's today. Is tomorrow 2 best of 7s and a best of 7 finals? Oh shit. Wait, wait. Lucifer and Core are playing EGC qualifiers. Wait, that's fucking hilarious. Oh no. Is this it? I guess, right? Oh my god. That's why they're playing. Okay, so this is for the EGC tournament. Core versus Lucifron. Nubudan Scarlet Devil. MSN Recon. Demu beat Muhodo. Myriad sort of. Kilardi Lash. Jeff Music beat Voldemort. Wait, he beat Scatterbrain too? Wait, that's pretty impressive for like, cause Jeff Music, I considered him like a ladder player. That's pretty good for him. Yeah, I actually played Jeff Music recently. Didn't I lose to him? Wait, did I lose to him or did I beat him, but it was a hard game? Oh, congrats to him. Okay, so I mean, I guess let's watch Lucifron versus Core. Why didn't I participate? In this tournament that I'm watching, the $3,000 one, I skipped because of I skipped, and then in the EGC one, I skipped because I also skipped. I have a video on YouTube. I'm taking a mental health break. If you want the shortest version possible. What's the main cast for Repowers? I don't know, but I got asked yesterday or 2 days ago to cast it. Jimaji. Core picking Order of the Dragon. That's crazy. Wait, someone asked me something earlier, but I forgot. Fuck, someone asked me something, but I forgot. Maybe the dono? Fuck, I hate that Streamlabs doesn't show donos in the thing. Let me check the... I have to log in manually every time because it's... Uno momento, por favor. Shadow Killer with the €20 dono. Oh yeah, for the dogo, get treats if the dogo is allowed to get them. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I thought it was a resub message because I was all over the place. Thank you so much for the €20. I actually went and got a lot of dogo food today. I went with my family to do some shopping. I bought my sister a gift and we just went around, did some shopping, bought some stuff for the apartment, all that. But I was gonna say something, but I fucking forgot. Oh yeah, a lot of people, like, I see these comments on YouTube and on Twitch. That's why I asked earlier if someone is trolling or what's up. A lot of people are like, yo, what happened? Why do you look so good? Or why do you look so much better? Or what did you do? Or guys, I took a 2-week mental health break. Okay? I am going to therapy because I haven't been good for a while. I don't have glasses on. Maybe that's why. I don't have glasses on. Maybe sometimes people are like, see me as a different person without glasses. I don't know. The lighting is the same. The camera is the same. And I started working out 2 weeks ago. That's it. But I don't think you can see any serious gains. So it cannot be the working out. I don't know. You look so happy. I mean, maybe the demons I was fighting, my mental demons, maybe that I beat them. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Buccal fat removal? Bro, that shit is vile. Is that the thing where they remove fat here? Holy fuck, have you seen before and after on those? Jesus Christ. Have you seen that, you're looking kind of exhausted? See, that's what I mean. One guy's like, yo, you look great. The other guy's like, yo, you look exhausted. Anyway. Your third chin is gone. That's why I still got the backup one. What's that actress called that plays Wednesday in the TV show? Did you guys see her before and after buccal fat removal? Oh god. Like, holy fuck, brother. Like, listen, I'm not one of those people who are like, I'm not against plastic surgery or whatever kind of augments you want to do in your face. That was not it. Yeah, Jenna Ortega. Like, that was not it, dude. Holy fuck. I'm sorry, but that was... when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck happened to you? And then I read she got the buccal fat removal. And then, you know what I did? I went down the rabbit hole. I went down the rabbit hole of buccal fat removal famous people before and after. And I kid you not, I think the only one that I looked and I was like, not necessarily it looks better, but it doesn't look terrible, was Angelina Jolie. All the other ones just look bad. Like, not different. Because different is one thing. It just looks like bad. And I'm just like, what is happening? Like, why are they all doing it all of a sudden? Like, I feel like this wasn't a thing a year ago, and now it's like a new thing everyone's doing, and it just fucking looks weird. They'll do it for the cheekbones, but you can get cheekbone implants. Like, if someone has weak cheekbones and you want cheekbones to pop up, cheekbone implants are a way better solution, no? Buccal fat just makes you look like a... Like, buccal fat removal looks like you're like a skeleton that got put skin over it. I don't know. Because I've seen people that have cheek implants, and it can look good. Obviously, it can look bad. I mean, any surgery can look good or bad. But cheek implants can be done really well. This just looks like a fucking weird-ass skeleton or something. Or like you got no teeth, so you have like dent in your cheek. It just fucking looks weird. Yeah, you guys know Skeletor from the He-Man? I don't know, it just fucking looks bizarre. Like, out of all the trends that I've seen, that one to me just looks the most bizarre. And not necessarily the most unnecessary, because again, whatever people decide to do, it's fucking their body, their face. That one I just don't get. Like, people doing cheekbones or chin implants or liposuction, fucking breast augmentation, even guys putting abs. It's like, I get it, you know. This one I just don't get. Or like Botox. Like, I feel Botox is a pretty, not standard thing, but I feel like Botox is like not even considered a fucking procedure anymore. It's like you just walk in, boom, boom, right? This one is just bizarre to me. Guys putting what? You can put abs. Did you guys not know that? Yeah, there's calf implants. You can do calf implants. You can literally put in ab implants. That exists. The thing is, I would never do it, but it's like, I get it. I'm not saying it looks good, but I get it. The buccal fat removal, I just don't get it. It's the weirdest one. Okay, I have no idea what's happening in this game, by the way. I'm just yapping. We're just watching some games together. Yoink. Order of the Dragon Cathedral, and you got 4 relics. Totter is struggling for space, look at her. I'm sorry, Totter, I'll fix your bed somehow tonight, so you have more space. Is an OTD gonna get Zerg now? I mean, Core's doing pretty good. I'm not a big fan of Cathedral OTD. I mean, he is kind of getting annihilated. Does this have Springald? It does. Okay, I mean, that's good. He has 1 Springald tower, though. Okay, 2. Yeah, I don't think he should have gone out there at all. Like, I know it's now easy to say that after he fucking lost the fight, but if you get 4 relics, I feel like you should just fucking sit and do nothing. I don't know if he has enough units to not die now, basically. All of these crossbows fuck hard. Like, OTD crossbows are insane. Yeah, so Luciferon can't kill Core, but Luciferon can take the whole map, which is, you know, kind of the issue, I guess. If I'm Core, I just keep making, I just go like mass farms now. And I just fucking delay the game with these Springle towers. If I'm Luciferon, I make a siege workshop like right there and push into this shit. And also if I'm Luciferon, I stop making knights. Yeah, I go horseman. Yeah, there we go. By the way, I'm Look at that, Siege Workshop. Good decision. Yeah, I know I gotta go to toilet. I didn't forget, I'm just holding it in. Kick W. Aw, that's... Okay, he has units. Core's playing well. What did I want to say? Oh, yeah, at least, okay. So this was like a bad, unlucky run-in through the middle into army, but he saw Siege Workshop, so that's big. He needs to upgrade this tower. But what did I say? What did I want to say? I'm actually, by the way, I haven't ordered any fast food.
15 months of top-tier entertainment.
Well, I don't really eat fast food, but I haven't ordered from any of the food places in 2 weeks. Which usually I was ordering like 3 times a week, let's say. I haven't ordered in 2 weeks. I've been cooking myself. Can we get some poggers for that? What have you been eating then? Okay, my diet, okay, I'm not making any special meals, okay? Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't like cooking necessarily. But, basically, I made a diet that kind of gets me all the nutrients I need. And I try to... Oh my god, that was so close. I tried to incorporate fruits, vegetables, meats, and proteins, and salts, and whatever the fuck that I needed with the food that I do enjoy eating. So, I've been making chicken. So this is not like everyday same food, but I'm just giving you like overall. So chicken, potatoes, some rice, not too much rice, not too many potatoes. Low-fat yogurts, or yogurt in general. I just like yogurt. I've been eating some almonds, cashews, but like not to replace a full meal, but it is like eating like 8-9 of them as a replacement for a snack. Rice cakes, tomatoes, cucumbers, peppers, carrots. I also eat carrots and cucumbers as like a snack meal. Like I just eat 2 carrots, or like a cucumber too. I try to eat like 2 tomatoes a day. And then from fruits, I've been eating blackberries, raspberries, bananas. And now I need to, I'm adding apples/oranges. But it's not mandarin season yet, but I want to eat mandarins so bad. I love mandarins. Oh, and eggs. And eggs, of course. Greek yogurt? Yeah, it's Greek yogurt. Yeah, I need to get some oats too. That's the only thing that I'm kind of lacking. But yeah, that's kind of it. Like I've been drinking coffee, but I haven't eaten. I eat protein bars here and there, like maybe once every 3 days I'll eat a protein bar. But yeah, I haven't been eating like chocolates or any snacks or any sodas or any sugary drinks. So yeah. That's kind of been my diet for the past 2 weeks. So maybe I'm glowing because I'm like eating healthier too. You should add durian into a diet. Isn't that the thing that smells like shit? Also, I don't even know if you can get durian in Serbia. Yeah, but it is good. I'm a skip. I don't care if it's good. But yeah, that's kind of been my diet. And to be fair, all those things are easy to make. So that's why I kind of like don't mind cooking myself now, because it's not really like, none of those are hard to make, you know? Core is... I don't know who wins this actually. Nest of D's are exposed. Oh, they're not exposed. If Core had archers, like mass archer, I can see this going well. Like the army supply looks the same, but I feel like OTD armies is worse. I mean, I don't know. OTD is just a fucking weird civ. I also feel like as OTD in Castle, you gotta make men-at-arms. Like, horsemen are good, but I feel like they're so expensive. And you usually lose to masses of units, so I feel like man-at-arm archer or man-at-arm crossbow is better value. But I don't know, I don't play OTD too much, so I don't fucking know. Also, another reason why I like this type of like food, by the way, is because it's like I can just do a meal prep for like 3 days. And I can cook multiple things at the same time. And then I'm good with food. Fucking love that. When a cooking stream? I don't know about that. 行事略. Today I will show you how to boil eggs. You guys want me to make you a guide how to boil eggs? That'd be so funny. I do like a big announcement, like I'm doing a cooking stream, and then people join in and they're like, yo! And then I just boil eggs, and I'm like, okay, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching, everybody. Order Uber Eats? I don't think Serbia has Uber Eats. What is quintessential Serbian food? You mean like a meal or food? Either? I mean, meals, I would say Serbian salads and barbecue. Thing is, there's a lot of Serbian homemade food, so I don't fucking know. But I would probably say barbecue, and there's a lot of good salads in Serbia. Specific like foods, I'd probably say meat, rice, potatoes, and a lot of salads. Or a lot of vegetables. That's why people in Balkan are fucking big, I think. And bread, I guess, too. Do you add eggs to the cold water pan? Or do you bring water to boil and add eggs? Nah, bro, I just throw in the eggs immediately. What do you mean? I just put like fucking whatever, 10 eggs in cold water. I turn the fucking thing on, and when it starts boiling, I wait them to boil for X amount of minutes depending how runny I want the eggs to be. Wait, do some people wait for the thing to boil? What's the point? I do, but why? What's the point? You can time better? It boils faster without anything in it? Bro, it takes like 3 minutes to start boiling. And then, if I reduce the amount of heat by 1, the timer on the thing resets, and then it starts counting from 0 again. So then I can see right there how long it takes. Are there any good vegetarian Serbian dishes? There are like some, my sister's vegetarian. There's some restaurants that serve like, I don't know what they're called in English, but like cream-filled mushrooms with like some other vegetables, like one of those bigger mushrooms. You also find that peeling boiled eggs is relaxing? No, I don't find it annoying or relaxing. It's just eggs. Stuffed mushrooms? Yeah, I don't know what the proper name in English is. Oh! Yeah, guys, I can't. This is for EGC qualifiers, and it's like I can't commentate anymore. I've been commentating for 3 hours. Well, technically, I'm talking to you guys, but I cannot focus on games anymore. My brain's fried. My brain's deep fried like my eggs. See, that joke would be funny in Serbian. But you guys don't get it. Because eggs in Serbian, the word for your balls in Serbian is the same as eggs. So that's why that joke would be funny in Serbian. Like fried like my eggs. It's a double, get it? Like my eggs and my balls. Thank you. I ran out of coffee today, and I saw I had one packet of banana coffee. Can you see my eggs? Oh, God, fucking Lord, what is this? Wait, Lucifer's food income is kind of ass. Wait, is core? Okay, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I just realized that Lucifer is Chinese. I thought he's playing Jushi. Also, why is Core making Springles? Target fire the nest of bees with your TC. Bro, okay, Core, just micro, stop stacking your archers, make 10 horsemen and you win the fight. Okay, he's got man-at-arms now. Just kill, go, attack now. Where's your horses? You got 11 horses! Bro, where are his horsemen? Oh, he's raiding. Bro, fuck their raiding. Just go kill him. He has 3 spearmen. Repair! He's gonna get landmark sniped. Wow. By the way, which games is EGC casting? Wait, Quarters, thank you for the thing. I'm gonna check it later. Thank you. Do you like horror movies? I just watched one. Cora versus Lucifer on Dry Arabia. You know what TV show I've been watching? Let me tell you. No, not that. Dude, I hate the Netflix autoplays. I've been watching Harlan Coben Safe with Dexter Morgan as the main actor. It's been pretty good so far. I've been enjoying it. I'm on the last episode. Don't spoil, or I perma banning. What name again? Safe. On Netflix. The main actor is Dexter, from Dexter. You know Dexter Morgan? It's like a mystery thriller. Yeah, the series, yeah. It's pretty good. I've been enjoying it. It's not like the best thing I've ever watched, but pretty good. I'm gonna finish it up tomorrow morning before the gym. Oh yeah, I should probably add this. People don't get mad at me. Why is it so fucking big? That's what you said. Where do I put it? I put it here? Wait, no one watched that TV show? What the fuck, guys? What the hell? Man. Rating seems bad. I mean, again, I've been enjoying it. I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not like, oh, it's the best fucking thing ever, but... I mean, the one cringe thing is like Dexter, the actor. He's doing a British accent and it's pretty bad. It's not a horror? No, it's not a horror. Do you know why I don't like horrors? No, it's not Dexter. No, the TV show isn't Dexter. It's called Safe. But the main actor is Dexter. But anyway, to be fair, that last game, Core should have won with OTD against China. He just fucking went full baboon and got landmark sniped. So that was still pretty good. And Lucifer lost China. You know what I mean? Now, what did I want to say? I've been looking for oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna take suggestions now for TV shows. Okay. But don't just randomly give me TV shows. Give me like some... Like, we need to be united. What are good TV shows on Netflix? On Netflix! On Netflix! On Netflix! Vikings sucked? No, stop. Bro, Vikings was good. What do you mean? Until the fucking kids showed up and then they ruined it. Okay, I'll give you some titles that I watched. Okay, hold on. Fuck me, why is it? Why does it do that? What the fuck is happening? Why does it, why can I not tab? Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll do it like that. Okay, so I'll give you some of the ones that I watched that I liked. Okay? I recently watched Ozark. It was alright. It was nothing special, I'm gonna be honest. I really liked You. I thought You was really good. Love, Death, and Robots was really good. Mindhunter was good. I
got her a job at...
Wait, I think The Sinner... Wait, I need to check this. The Sinner. If that's the TV show I watched, I really like that TV show too. I watched... Let me see. Baby Reindeer was okay. I really like Dexter. Breaking Bad was good. Monsters was good. Black Mirror is good, I guess. Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer story. I mean, he was so fucking stupid, but the TV show was good. Or like, I guess it wasn't a documentary, like TV show. But I mean, him as a person was just a stupid ass fucking guy. What else? Suits started okay, but it turned into cringe. Like too cool. Money Heist season 1 I liked. Dark was really good. The 8 I really liked. I don't know if you guys watched that. The 8. That was a good TV show. Alice in Borderland I loved. Alice in Borderland was really fucking cool. And new season is coming out soon. I can't wait for that. Travelers was good. Three Body Problem was good. What else did I watch? Parasite was overrated. Fuck, what's that Korean TV show where there's those big fucking 3 guys that come and kill people? Like those 3 big monsters. That one was cool. Hellbound, yeah, Hellbound. Hellbound was good. I watched Queen's Gambit. It was good. Narcos. There's like Narcos from US and from like the other version. I watched both. I like that. Griselda, I watched that. Fuck, what else did I watch? I don't know. I mean, I feel like that's enough for you to know what I kind of like. So I need some suggestions based off of that. Oh, I recently watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. On Netflix. Like, there's only 1 season. I watched that. That was interesting. Oh, I watched that, fuck, what's that movie called, TV show called with, like... with 4 numbers about that ship? It's like horror thriller. $1989? No, but it wasn't 1989. It was like 18. It was like the real weird one where it's like fucking. Okay, so give me some suggestions. I'm writing them down. I'm writing them down. Hit me with suggestions right now. Right now. But I only have Netflix. Fucking hell. Okay. Arcane. I watched Arcane. I watched their Altered Carbon. Okay, I'm writing them down. Trigger. Okay, are these on Netflix? Peaky Blinders? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I tried watching Peaky Blinders, but it was kind of like, it was like they were like so cool. It made me kind of cringe. 1899, is that the TV show? Yeah, I like that one too. Yeah, yeah, I watched that one. Yeah, I watched that one. Peaky Blinders was like, I don't know, it was like pretending to be too cool. And I had to stop watching. I don't know, it made me cringe. Better Call Saul, watch that. Dark was great, watch Dark. Kingdom. Okay. The Sandman? I don't like horror movies because horror movies these days are like, well, not these days, but like so many horror movies are just about like jump scares. And also I don't want movies, I want TV shows. Physics 100? What is that? What is it about? Just go Dark? I watch Dark! Severance? I watch Severance too. House? I watch House. But House is also... I mean, House is like one of those that you watch on the second screen, you don't really watch it. Fallout? Okay, I'll write it down. Alice in Borderland? No, I love Alice in Borderland. Alice in Borderland, like one of my favorite TV shows actually. I can't wait for season 3. It's coming out in like 2 weeks. Alice in Borderland is great. If you guys haven't watched it, watch it. It's great. Reacher, Suits, watch both of them. Suits was fine, but that actor is so fucking obnoxious. Jesus Christ. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but what is his name? Mike? Such an annoying little fucking prick. You watched Ozark? Yeah, I actually watched Ozark recently, like a week ago. Now, Mike is like one of the most annoying fucking characters I've seen. Holy fuck. Did I see your games? Yeah, but isn't it best of 5 core? Wait, Altai? Wait, how the fuck did I miss this one? I mean, game 1 you should have won. You're just Pepega. Especially against China. Like, he was so all in, by the way. He was like beyond all in. His food eco was like 20 farms without granaries. Yeah, you played game 1 good. I thought you were kind of cooking there for a second. but then he threw. Game 3 didn't really pay attention. Numura and Recon. Recon beat MSN. Let's check that one out. Ooh, they're in game 1. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to know what to download? Snowpiercer? Watch that. Yeah, I watched Squid Game too. I watched Vikings. I really liked Vikings until, you know, the part where the kids show up and all that. I actually had to stop watching it. It was so bad. Oh, okay, there we go. How I Met Your Mother? Mother? Watch that. Murder mindfully. Okay, let me write that down. Murder mindfully. I actually wonder how Recon plays, by the way. We haven't seen Recon in a long time, but for those that don't know, Recon's back playing. It's Recon versus Numudon, by the way. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm scared of. Like, if Recon plays the way he did, this series might be like extended till tomorrow, 10 p.m. Mista is back too, but why is he not playing the qualifiers? Yeah, I watched Umbrella Academy too. Okay, anything else? Wait, he played? He lost versus Lash? Oof. Is there any other platform, like not Netflix, that I should subscribe to that's like has good TV shows and shit? I feel like Netflix TV show quality is kinda gone downhill. Okay. What about movies on Netflix? Any movies on Netflix? I'm not a big fan of movies because I feel like there's not enough time for the story to develop properly. Afterlife with Ricky Gervais, I watched that one. That was a good TV show. Peak AOE4 documentary. Well, what do you want me to What do you want me to commentate? There's a scout running around. Tires or Space Force? Okay. Is Space Force with Michael Scott? Is that the TV show? Okay, that TV show was terrible. Just... That Space Force is one of the worst TV shows that I've watched. Like, sometimes I'm usually like, some TV shows are not for me. And I love The Office, by the way. But Space Force, I was like, bro, what is... Who's writing this? Okay, I got a lot of good suggestions. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Let's go back to the games. I appreciate you guys. The Last Kingdom? Is that the what is it about? I think I did.
يعجبني ذلك.
Formula 1 Drive to Survive, I did watch that. Okay, I did not watch Last Kingdom, that's the case, but I think I wrote it down already. Okay. Okay, this is definitely Recon. Queen of the South? I'm actually watching that now, but I'm not, or started watching it, but I don't know, it's not really holding me. Okay, The Man in the High Castle. That one, that's the one that I thought. That's the one about the Nazi Germany, right? Like the Nazi Germany winning the World War II. No, Recon went Eco-Wing. Yeah, The Man in the High Castle was good. What happened with that? Okay, so what's happening this game? Recon is building walls, which I can confirm this is Recon playing. My man has not changed. More walls. He is fully fucking walls. You'd like the 100, but it's on Prime? I watched the 100. I watched the 100. The 100 was really good, and then it became too wild, but I still enjoyed it. But it became a bit too much. Do you know what I mean? Like, I thought I was watching like a let me put it this way. I thought I was watching like a caveman documentary, and then it turned into like World War II, and then it went into like 1400s, and then we went into 3200, and then there was like gods, and then there was like World of Warcraft, and then there was lasers. It's kind of like that. What happened in it? You gotta watch it. It's the 100 is an experience, I would say that. Yeah, like, the 100 is too hard to explain. But let's just say whatever you started watching is not what you're gonna end up finishing. And the 100 main character is so fucking annoying too. I'm a hater. Okay, okay, like 50% of the TV shows, I hate the main actor. I don't know if that's just me, I don't know if I'm just old, but legit, I feel like 50% of the TV shows, I hate the main actor. Or like the main character. It's like the most obnoxious, stupid ass fucking character that's like, if it had any brain activity, like, there would be, like, no issues in the TV show. But they're so fucking annoying and stupid, they're causing all the problems. Okay, Recon, where are you going, bro? Oh my god, Recon! Oh my god! Oh my god, Recon, what are you doing, brother? Oh my lord! Fuck, you know, he got smoked. House of Learning? Okay, he kind of blocking it right there. Ayubid Archer Spearman. Okay. He's still not aging up. He should be aging up soon. Yeah, that's not gonna work. No, that's not it. Like, by the time this landmark finishes, he's not gonna have any units left to actually deny it. This like, I feel like Recon is still under the impression this is like AOM TCs. AOE 4 TC does damage, boy. Yeah, this is game over. Numura wins. Next game. Okay, Numura didn't queue any upgrades yet. Just wait, why do you only have 4 scholars? What the fuck? Okay, I take it back. This is a 1 hour game. This elephant is about to start fucking shit up left and right. Okay, this is the live game right now. Dude, this is gonna be an hour game, I'm telling you. I'm calling it right now. 1 hour game. Who's with me? Who's with me? Rise up. Rise up. Although they are being aggressive, like Recon is being aggressive. He still loves his walls, but he is being aggressive, I will say that. So maybe not 1 hour. Who's winning? The viewers. The viewers are winning as always. I'm kind of hungry though. I'm not gonna lie. This elephant is fucking right now. Look at him. That elephant cannot be killed. Look at that elephant. Look at it. Look at it. Bro, Numulan, make fucking scholars. He's got no scholars. Oh my. Yeah, Recon is, I mean, like, okay, I played against Recon for like first 2 years of A4, right? This is the most aggressive I've ever seen Recon play in his life. So he clearly still loves having his eco safe and stuff, but he's definitely being very aggressive.
همینطور که بفرمودی
This game is Jover. No, there's more walls. Yep, there's... No. Some things never change. Recon was walling before Louis did? Bro, Recon was walling in fucking alpha of the game. Recon made walls before devs made any walls when they were making the game. Yeah, he made the first wall. Recon made the Chinese Great Wall. He made it with his bare hands. MI16, thank you so much for the thanks so much for 1,000 bits, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Narzul, Tricks, Loveridge, Shadow Killer, Rokikante, Fizzle, Wiggle, Snatch, Mr. Tropics, Koshri, America back up here, Theodore, thanks so much guys for resubs, I appreciate it. Thank you, I appreciate that, brother. The story goes that the reason they made Trojan horse is because Recon walled off the whole city. So they had to get in somehow.
لقد انتهى الأمر.
Yes, Marwa. It's crazy. I mean, to be fair, they are playing Altai, right? So it's like, you know what I mean? Okay, so people are asking, what can Numeran do to come back? He can have Recon like misclick and move another. It's freaking epic. Keeps wouldn't do anything because of Manjanik. If he makes Keeps, Recon can make 3 more Manjaniks and kill it in like 2 seconds. Stop! Stop! Bro, we'll have a new soundbite from Crackety soon. Another wall! Another wall! When he faces Recon on the ladder, we're gonna have a new soundbite, I'm telling you. Oh god, he's fucking frying him, dude. That's the bro, he's spraying all over him. Like with Manjaniks, I mean. Damn, Recon beats Numudan. Oh god! In 23 minutes as well. You know what I mean? Fair enough. Numu chat ain't no pushover. Very Jigglythird searching for a match. Jigglythird is probably searching for like a Empire Wars 3v3. He's pushing rank 1 there or something. Okay, but maybe the walls were just there because it was Altai. Okay? Let's see, now we're playing on Frisian Marches. Frigid Marches is hard to wall. He's not gonna wall here, I think. I don't think he's gonna wall here. I think this time around, he's gonna... Like... I think it's just gonna be a wall-less game. I'm calling it right here. What do you guys think? How many walls are we gonna see? Yes. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Recon's like, hold my fucking palisade wall. Guys, are we doing a subathon for DLC? Kick W. We're definitely not doing it. I'm just joking. We're not doing it. No, we're not. No, we're not. You know when I would do subathon? Like next year in like September or something, maybe. Or October or November. Do a subathon with hard cap? Hell no, bro. I'm not doing it. There's literally no way I'm doing another subathon. 0% chance. What I might do is I might do like a 24-hour stream, or like 5 days of 12-hour streams or something like that. But the subathon, hell no. Okay, this might be my last game actually. I'm tired as fuck, and Totter is tired. Five days of 24-hour streams. Okay, that sounds like a subathon actually. Hey, Totter. You're such a good little dog. What's up? My little dog. My little doggo. My little doggo. Yeah, dude, I still can't believe I did a subathon for 34 days, dude. That's crazy. Where's Death Gun now? I think I've seen him like once or twice. That's basically why you're in therapy. That's funny. Well, he's funding it, so I guess it's okay. Okay, Totter, one more game and then I'm done, and then we can go sit together and we can hang out, and I can take you guys out and maybe give you like a little evening snack. Maybe like just like a dog treat snack kind of thing. What do you think about that? Sounds good, right? Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. Dude, don't snack my... She snacked my elbow. What is the subathon world record? Some girl has like 3 years or something. Which I think is personally a bit insane. I'm just gonna say it how it is. Like, I think that's a bit fucking batshit insane. What is he doing?
Ha!
Oh boy. Recon. That's not it, bro. What was that? Wait, no, don't say let him cook. He's not cooking anything. That ain't it. You gotta open barracks. He went house into barracks. That delays his barracks a lot.
Was?
What the fuck am I watching?
Ja.
He does know he doesn't have the food for the age up, right? No, don't tell me you're gonna go.
Gam. Ready? You're welcome.
Even the dog is shocked about the opening. My mom came to drop something off. So I'm gonna finish off through this game. But what did I want to say? Like I get what he's I get what he's doing. I just think the order he did it in is just all weird. Is this destroying the fish? Ooh, it did. Cancel, cancel. Cancel, cancel. Cancel, cancel. No way you finished that. Bro, you destroyed the fish. Cancel. Okay, I get what Recon's doing, but I feel like the optimization of the build ain't it. Where's his villager? Did he send it back? I guess he did. Numuram Vizier point? What is he getting? He's gonna get sheep probably. Maybe Imam, but I doubt. But I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know this game. Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused. First of all, I think opening, if he wanted to do what he wanted to do, opening barracks with one villager and then having on wood making 2 spearmen is okay. And I don't even mind them going wood for docks. Just the order of it was a bit confusing to me. Do you know what I mean? That's it. Yeah, the order of it was a bit confusing. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. That's also possible. Maybe Recon's the next GOAT and I'm just, you know. 400 wood. He's got 2 prelates on 16 villagers. He's got 3 prelates now. That's way too much on wood unless you're going to continuously make docks, which he's not. Or unless you're going to add farms, which...
Yeah, inti.
He's still rallying on wood. No upgrades in mine work. And I was going archers. He's just making every unit. Yeah, I don't... Like, to me... So the thing is, Recon is coming from a different game. He needs for walls. Recon's coming from Age of Mythology. Now he did... And I was making a market this early? Okay, so the thing is, Recon is coming from Age of Mythology, right? He played AoE 4 before, but he's coming from Age of Mythology. So now he has, like, different ideas for the game, I guess. The thing is... He's making another prelate? Okay, so the thing is, In Age of Mythology, I feel like freestyling is better.
Du bedankest West.
I don't even know how the fuck is he spending the wood. Like, what is this? Oh, there we go. What is he spending wood on? He's just making more production buildings. He's got 6 production buildings. I still don't know how he's spending the wood with 16 villagers on wood under a chapel, effectively. But he clearly has different ideas for the game than what we're used to, right? Which doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. I just think that if someone at the top level does a clean build, this would get mowed down. But maybe not. I don't know. I'm here to learn and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum. Actually, I'm not. I actually have bubblegum right here. I'm just not chewing. Like right now, he's making another dock. Oh, he had a dock here too. Okay, that's how he's spending wood. Can't see. I hate blue on water because you can't see shit. He's got too much gold, and he's gonna have way too much gold. He needs to stop or age up. But he can't age up because he has no food. Oh, Mector! Oh my god, Mector is such a bad spot. Yeah, I don't know if he wins this. Does it? No. He got fucking wrecked, holy fuck. Yeah, I mean, I like the different approach, but I like the different ideas. But this is kind of what I mean, like, he did all this, like, fancy schmancy, right? And Numanon is just like, okay, I'll just age up, and then I'll make archers and docks, and I'll just make Sipaki archer. And he fucking destroyed him. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, Recon's, like, cooking in Dark Age, and adding fishing ships, and then, like, 15-minute like wheelbarrow. I mean, to be fair, Numenon doesn't even have wheelbarrow. He didn't even take this for some reason. He just added second military school now. Maybe he's waiting to see if he's gonna run out of food. I'm not sure. We got units here.
Das han ich gern.
Like, also making this unit comp, you're literally just dying to Sipaki, by the way. There's nothing to kill. Sipaki kills everything here. And he's got, like, more Sipaki than almost all units here, minus the Spearman. So the next fight is literally gonna be Sipaki just murdering everything. And he's aging up. Huh. What do Dark Ages refer to? Isn't it like 6 to 800? I think. I don't know. He goes back because he aged up. He doesn't want to fight. He wants to upgrade his units. He still didn't take Vizier point. Is this bugged or did he not take it? He's got 2 points. What? Possible he forgot? Okay, he just took military campus. I would probably take advanced academy.
Bana bir emir et.
And he has 12 spearmen, but there's 19 archers. Question is, does Numulan actually push and end the game, or is he gonna wait? Why is he not taking Vizier points? I'm so confused. Huh? That's dead. I feel like Numulan is missing a massive timing here. Like, his units are literally all upgraded and recons are not. And he's just completely missing the timing. And I think it's a bit tragic that he's letting Recon got 2 relics, which I feel like is... Oh, there it is. I feel like the situation in the game, the way it is, Recon should have gotten 1 relic at the best. And now Recon is making Mass Archer into Knights. And we see that there's a Mangonel. Third, bro, he's gonna murder him with these Sipahi, by the way. I think if he pushes nothing, Recon's dead. Still didn't take any of these for some reason. He's almost got 4th Vizier point. Bizarre. If I know anything about this game, unless he gets caught right here, Numudan's army is about to plow through Recon's army. And when I say plow through, he's gonna be left with like 60 units. If not more. Mangonel shooting at horses. Does it matter? Nope. I was wrong, 80 units. Listen, Recon's back, you know, for the past couple of months. He's still finding his way, right? He's finding his style. He's trying stuff. He's cooking. Obviously, some things he's gonna get right. Some things he's gonna get wrong. Some timings are gonna be good. Sometimes they're gonna be off. You know, it's just how it is, right? It's part of the game, part of the learning, part of all that shit. So Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright guys, I'm going to send you over to EGC to the V. I want to thank y'all for watching. I appreciate you, everybody. I'm going to be back tomorrow with another stream. Tomorrow I'm going to do an earlier stream, hopefully like 1-2 PM CET. And then evening I'm going to go spend some time with my family. So thank you, everybody. Have a great one. Why am I so bright again? Look, I'm bright as fuck. What is happening? You see that? What the fuck? Anyway, thank you guys. Have a good one. Peace out. See you tomorrow.